Yo, what up, homies? What's up, Sicky, Unclouded, Nico, Buh, agreed, Buh. Ace, what's up, what's up? See how rusty I am on Chrono Cross. Gotta remember to do all the stuff that I'm not used to doing, like the marathon prep stuff. Be a little bug. All right, so because we're doing marathon stuff, people who've been here already know, but for anybody who doesn't know, I do need, for marathon incentive, there are a couple things we need to do. One, I'm gonna pick up some of the extra frames for text boxes. I need if anybody has a name for Surge, I forget how long it can be. Let me see, but I need a name for Surge right off the bat. That just, is this still not working? That's gonna piss me off. I don't know why these are not working. Chad? We can do Chad. All right. I need a name, and then Lena will be pretty shortly after Kid. So Kid, Lena, those two are coming up are going to be coming up in the first 20 minutes as well. But yeah, give me 1 second. I have not started the run, so I'm going to look at. Let me try something real quick. Commands. RPGLimitbreak. Let me go to here. Allow. Here. Group. Can I like add a? How do I? Okay, 1 second. 1 second. We're gonna try to solve this problem real quick because they keep having issues and I'm not sure why. Yeah. They were like, it seems like it's working for certain groups, so it makes me think it's a permission issue. Like here, if I added like individual user, which I'm not going to, but here, let me try something real quick. If I just did, just for testing here, just to make sure that's a permission issue. If I said, okay, Unclouded, you have permission to do it, add user, and then I hit okay, try it now. I want to see if this is a permission issue or if it's being weird. I specifically added you. Yeah, okay, so it's a permission issue. I have to look into why, because I have it set to like everybody that it should. I guess, do I have to make a group called everybody and then allow it for StreamerBot? I'll have to look into it. But okay, good to know. It is a permissions issue. I just don't have time to look into it extensively at the moment. All right, so we're doing Chad. All right. Wait, Chad, all caps? So it can be 6. Okay. All right. We will get started. Oh no, what? I use an RE20. Oh, okay. Here, 1 second. I use this mic right here. It's probably going to post 4 times or 2 times because it's going to post on the YouTube side as well, but and then ReStreamBot's going to pick it up. That is a chunky link. All right, let me actually start. Oh, back to good old L3X mashing. Yeah, this was one of the most recent upgrades that I made over like a long time. I was using $150 mic for a long time, and then I decided to invest in a mic that I've been wanting for a long time. But this is kind of like the end mic that I really care to get. I'm not going any more expensive. Nico, I don't know if you're still lurking. You ever played Chrono Cross? I don't remember if we ever had this conversation. I still haven't opted to what I plan on doing if I mean, I know what I'll probably do, but if Korcha happens to be the one that comes up during the marathon run, a reset would add like a minute. Well, so I changed the permission error like thing for just you. Unclouded on the RPGLimitbreak one. So like the other permission stuff is going to, I have to edit permissions for the other thing. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that's what it was. But, so for all the other commands right now, I see that VIP should have it. Well, you are a VIP. Why the fuck is it not working then? Mods should have it. And yours, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I got to see how to like globally set all the permissions for all of those commands. Because they're being weird. How dare you be? How is that your first message in here, Shane? Alright, fireball. See if I completely butcher the first menu again. It seems like coming from Final Fantasy IX when I come back to Chrono Cross, menus are wucky. I will try to pet the cat. Couldn't get it without talking to the mom. Damn it. Yeah, what's up, guys? Thank you for the lurk. I said earlier. I have to gift 100 subs if Korch is the one that comes up. Wait, why am I getting double punished? Alright, we do gotta grab the shellfish frame here. Whatever. I'll have to... Oh, there it is. Accuracy, that, and then window frame. We'll do left. I'm going through it a little bit slow, but rather do that than completely fudge it. Got clipped on the rock. Let's see how Chrono Cross treats me for being gone and not running every day. All right, formations wise, not too bad. Wow, there it is. Hell yeah. Free refresh? Nice. Just hit one of these. Oh, God. If I, after constantly leading the brigade of anti-Mancha, went on RPG Limit Break and wore a shirt of it, I could never live it down. Yo, Ryu! Thank you for the sub. How much was that? 18 months? Hell yeah. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yo, Cosmic, thank you for the bless. Greco solo run. Not on that in particular, but funnily enough. All right, come on, guy. Let's go. I was saying that I think for good YouTube content, since I'm not like grinding anything for Chrono Cross like seriously for like a long time, if maybe ever, but we'll see. I think for good YouTube content, I could do like a mesh of like my speedrun knowledge and also like challenge runs that I see other like YouTube content of, like doing like how fast can you beat the game using only, and like route it for like only green elements, yellow elements, or something like that. Or I think Amali was talking about like starting gear only or whatever. You can't upgrade their gear and things like that. I think that could be interesting. I'll fight the one in K-File. FF9's been fun. Honestly, like, I'm being very candid. Right now, other than Chrono Cross, I would rather be playing FF9. And that's not because, like I said, it has nothing to do with the merits of the games compared to each other. It's just I've played Chrono Cross so often for so long that, like, after doing the world record grind, really in my mind, after I finished doing the world record grind, I was going to be done and step away from Chrono Cross completely for a long-ass time, right? Like, just focus on something else. It just so happens that I got the notice for RPG Limit Break right after I finally got the world record in the game. So I like stepped away and I was like, well, okay, I can't let it completely get rusty. And so like, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not getting too rusty. Like I obviously do really enjoy Chrono Cross, but like the fire for learning FF9 is there right now. It's like a new game, a new thing to get good at, right? Whereas for Chrono Cross, not so much right now. I mean, obviously, and that's like I said, it's literally solely just because I've put in an ungodly amount of hours into Chrono Cross. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it should be May 22nd. I think like whatever, like I think like 1:40 Central is to local times. All right, so we do have the feather. I don't have any humors. We got the fang. I just need humors, and we got the strength, which is good. I believe that's a Thursday. I can't remember. But it's Thursday, like in the middle. It has like a very good time slot. I feel like it's like, so like 1:40 Central, like it's like 12, you know, Eastern. Sorry, not Eastern. Like whatever that time zone in California, something like that, or not in California, but you get what I'm saying. It's like in a prime time zone. What text is this? Is shellfish. we are going to be picking up, because like we're doing marathon prep, right? So like, for example, Surge is going to get renamed. Not every character is going to get a rename slot. It's going to be the ones that are worth donating for, like that get used. So speaking of which, if you want to name one, I still need a name coming up for just for marathon emulation for this run. A name for Kid and/or Lena. Those are the two coming up. Can be 6 characters long if you would like to name one. But yeah, there's a couple of things that we got to do in here. The one of them that I will have to. So, there's nothing stopping me from doing it, but I'm just trying to emulate, like, renaming characters that are going to have, like, key things. Riddell is not one. The characters that are on the, you want to do Kid as Dick? Okay, I can do that. The ones that are getting renamed are Surge, obviously, Kid, Lena, they're used, Pashal's not, Glenn, Pierre, Argo, Marcy, Lena is Laddle. Okay, well, I can do Kid as Dick and Lena as Laddle. Ryu, if you want Pierre's coming up. We don't have one for that. Glenn is Frog. Yeah, that I can do that. That seems like a very plausible name to happen at the marathon too. Lena equals Pan. I'll do Laddle just because Kybitzer said it first, but if you have one for Pierre still needs one. I can do ladle or Pan. I don't care. I just need another one for Pierre. And then we're good until Pierre can be God. Okay. Then I'll switch them. Yeah, no. We'll do Pan as Lena, and we'll do God for Pierre. But yeah, I don't know. I've been really enjoying FF9. I just kind of hop back to the other conversation. FF9 has been great. Our CSR has been really fun to be learning. I do hate that I have not been able to finish another run since that first CSR run for different reasons. I think I've been playing better overall. It's just been a couple of things that have stopped it. A lot of it's been Nova in a couple of places, and then other things are just random run deaths. And then outside of that, the last 2 days on an actual non-CSR run, the power went out in Dis 3. And then yesterday, I soft locked again on CSR, which is unfortunate. CSR feels like decently unstable, which is unfortunate. Oh no. I mean, thank you, Sanjan, but I know because I was lurking. That is not enough time for that run to have finished because I was lurking through... Is that Dario? I was lurking through Miguel. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Unless you hit the sub 5. I said I was lurking through your run. I said, oh no, when you popped in, because I was like, thank you for the raid, but I know that meant that there wasn't enough time to finish the run. Because I was lurking like right before stream. I watched the Miguel fight and everything. And I said, does that mean that it ended at Dario or... Also, not even kidding, I have like no doubt you're about to hit sub 6. Cause I know what last night you barely didn't PB on that one as well. I was like, oh no, I said GG at the end. I couldn't remember if I was straight lurking or if I said GG. That's fair. That's fair. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly that. So for anybody who just came in from Sandan stream, a little bit of an introduction. I go by Handy. Channel name is Super Handy. Either one's fine. I am, I guess, mainly known as a Chrono Cross runner. I have recently, within like the last month and a half, 2 months, something like that, got the PSX world record, and then have been learning FF9 since then. However, like as Unclouded just showed, just did the command for, I also got Chrono Cross into RPGLimitbreak. So even though I'm not really grinding the game anymore right now, recently within like the last month and a half, 2 months, I do need to make sure that it's not super rusty, and I need to practice a lot of the marathon incentives. So that's what we're doing right now. So we're doing a marathon percent. So this is basically any percent, kind of like what you saw Sanjan running. Except obviously it's going to be, the RDE edition is like faster based off text and stuff like that, but it is essentially the same category, just on PSX, except now I have like marathon incentives. As you can see, Surge's name is Chad. People are naming some of the certain characters that are going to be donated as like donations incentives at RPGLimitbreak. So we have coming up, we already have Kid. Kid's going to be named as Dick, D-I-K, and then Lena is going to be Pan. Pierre is going to be God, all caps. Glenn is Frog. Fargo and Marcy, I think, need... Oh, and Harl need names still. No, for sure, Sanjan. And the thing is, Sanjan, I really do believe, like, you're gonna get a sub 6, and then you're gonna be grinding for... I mean, if you're... I don't know if you're gonna continue grinding after that, but if you hit a sub 6 and you're grinding a little bit afterwards, and you're competing against those splits, I think you'll start seeing, like, that you're playing what, like... Once you break the barrier, you start going, oh, like there's, how do I say this? Like, you'll be able to do it a lot more often. I think the first one is just really hard to, like, it's like a barrier you have to break through. Nice, that's quick. Cool, she got the strength. Alright. See if I can just remember this off top. Like I said, I have not been running as consistently. Did she get the magic? That is the magic. And Surge is at 10 strength, so I'm just going to throw the 2-3. Hopefully it hits. This will kill. Sick. Nasty. Then we'll just do the fireball. Kid will do 1-2 fireball, and that will kill. Assuming that she does hit. At her magic, she could probably just hit the 2. If she's going to miss one of these next 2 attacks, I'd rather it be the 1. But we'll do both. This will still kill. Hopefully we'll get a refresh here. And we... Okay. Nice. And it'll automatically pan to Surge. Do 2-2-3. And then we'll do 1 pause 3-3. Don't Dragon Rider me. Nice. And now I need like 1 Surge, 2 to hit, so just don't miss all of these. Yeah, nice. Good fight, honestly. Regular drops. Not a real gold. I mean, it's a gold comparative to my marathon splits. Although 1931 is really quick. I would have taken this on a world record run. By a lot. Yo, what's up, Danger? Your ultimate goal is sub 550. I either have a 550 or a sub, like right under a sub 550 before I stop grinding the game. I don't have it on the leaderboard. I just have the VOD saved. Or I have the, the VOD saved to my local. All right, so we're doing Dick. Phrasing. Is it all... I think it's like this? All right, cool. We're mature in this channel. And someone remind me, was that pan with no caps, pan all caps, pan with a capital P? What are we doing? What's the pan? for Lena. Also, I think I have a command. The commands are being weird now. I got to set permissions. Shane, are you here? See if you can do exclamation incentive or exclamation incentives. I think I made a command that talks about all the incentives for the marathon that we're going to be doing in this run. Try with an S. I can't remember which one it is. There it is. Yeah, so those are the characters we need. Pan with a capital P? Okay. The big one on that list, the one that like I most have to be not rusty on, is the blindfolded Dario. Everything else, even if I'm like really, really rusty at the game, if I wasn't playing, I feel like I could easily underneath estimate. But blindfolded Dario requires practice. Did y'all both just do well there? Okay, well it's working for Ace as well. Sorry, hiccups. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at like if someone wants to put in the Discord, so I'll remember. It's like my only way to remember things that I notice in stream. Because when I turn off stream button, I just kind of forget everything. That's not like note taking and stuff like that. But someone wants to remind me to look into command permissions. Like, I don't know why it's working for some and not others. But thank y'all for testing. Pan with a capital P. We're not going to be naming Poshel. Poshel doesn't get used enough for it to be worth a donation incentive. So we're going to not do it for the practice either. Yo, thank you, Unclouded. I appreciate it. All right, so I do got to do the backup for the other humor that we didn't get. Because we got all the rare drops, all the common drops. So now we can take off the armor that Poshel starts because we got the one from Salt. Let's just switch it out. And that ivory mail that we just grabbed off of Poshel can be disassembled in the next menu, or the next, what's the word I'm looking for? Blacksmith menu for the other humor that we need to make the weapons that we need to go fast. Yeah, thank you. I have the Discord open. I saw it when he posted it. Appreciate y'all for... Oh, wait, no, y'all both put it. Never mind, you're talking about a different thing. One of y'all put it in Hangout area, one of y'all put it in SpeedRun. You know what? Hell yeah, I appreciate that. Making sure I can't dodge it. And there's no way I can miss it. I can make that. Nice. All right, Poshel, I'm putting my faith in you that you won't miss. You're going or Surge. You guys are you're gonna do all the work you can. No misses at all. I don't like when I have to just swing here. Okay, at least we hit. Salt rolled Pepper rolled really high on the AP. Normally we're waiting for that strengthen so that we can do the fireball. Yeah, I'm accepting seeing low res here. Instead, I just have a good AP start. So as long as we don't miss, we should be good. We'll kill Salt here. Nice. And then I'm going to do 1 pause 3-3. I'll do a fireball on the backside here. I'll do the fireball +2 that I normally use on Pepper. Yeah, I'm just going to do 2-2-2 fireball. And I think as long as we hit like 2 of the 2s and the fireball, we should be good. Yeah, I think we're still good. Yep. Good strength. Also, Lena left at 11. Surprised that, like, without doing this as often, I still kind of... It's like I said, I put so much time into Chrono Cross, like, that stuff kind of just sticks. Not to say that I won't be making any mistakes anywhere from being rusty, but that kind of stuff just kind of sticks. All right, so we're going to be picking up our next frame coming up here. The T for 3 frame. I'm gonna I'll be switching to each frame as we get them. We said God, all caps for Pierre, right? Oh, there it is. Do not remember exactly how many inputs left and right it is to get to each frame. It is not something we normally do. All right, so now, normally we can't make the weapons that we're gonna make here for Kid and Surge. But that's why we took the armor off of Poshul. It's why we were trying to get the feather, the 2 humors total, and the fang. Because also, with those materials and also this Profiteer's Purse that we can actually disassemble for early iron, we get to make the weapons that we need. And they honestly scale, like they're so good for this early in the game. Ate my input. Have to get used to the inputs in Chrono Cross menus, especially compared to FF9. Surge's max health is low. He has good strength though. Yeah, so maybe for anybody who, for some reason, has started following since I started on FF9 and not seen Chrono Cross, keeping track of stats is very important because a lot of the strats that you will do depend on the stats, and the stats in this game are weighted random. Like, not fully random, but they are weighted random, like they try to keep you at an average, like, over a long period of time. But you can end up, because they are random in some degree, far behind or way ahead, or so forth and so on. So the strength counter at the bottom of the splits there is for that reason. Surge's is the most important throughout the majority of the run. However, magic from Lena is going to be important. Strength from Glenn is going to be important. There's a couple of other characters like Marcy and stuff like that that are important. I almost forgot to rename. So Pierre will go in our party, just not yet. If we put him in our party right there, he does a little bit of text and stuff that like is a little bit slow. So it's going to be faster to put him in the party over Poshel here, who we're putting in front for a little bit extra to make it quick. Because we're going to need Pierre to, or sorry, God, to get into the manor as fast as possible. Oh, that's not right. That was rust. I was hitting down. I really hope that Marcy's not at 14. That would be rough. Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you doing? Also, 13:11. Let's go. Your day for the night is Pierre? Wow, what timing. Also, he is not Pierre right now. He is God. Yo, what's up, Jack Potato? Yo, Jack, I saw your submission on the board. I need to talk to one of the other mods just to make sure. Like, I can definitely approve it. I got to see like how we want to do about adding time for the accidental fast forward, like for how we want to do it. What I would say, damn, that was really bad. Is it might be beneficial if you can to disable those buttons within Steam. That's what I've done whenever I was running. I was like not paying attention to the not AI, the AP here. Jeez, nice. Back up God Pierre strat. Oh God, I mean Pierre. I mean. Yeah, what's a fallen? I'll show you the Pierre strat. Yeah, it's no biggie. It's no biggie. I just meant like just to make it easier on, you know, mods having to go back and try to like figure out how to add the time instead of just kind of like looking through and scrubbing and making sure that everything looks good. And then also for your sake of not having to, it's very hard to go the whole run without accidentally tapping the button that would do fast forward or whatever, or slow motion, or the boosters. Yeah, so Pierre is actually kind of the worst of the three characters to get into the manor. His route is just the fastest. However, he does serve this purpose right here. We put him in the center because it is scripted. Whoever's in the center gets demolished. Pierre did his job. All right, Surge, no misses. No misses, and this will be a great fight. You suck. Good dodge, Pierre. All right. So if we would have hit both of those threes, I could immediately went to the dash and slash to proc flame knock. Instead, I'm going to do 1, 2. And then I'll do the same thing with Surge. I'll do 1, 2. Probably going to see strength and or low res. Maybe not. It could still happen between the proc of the flame knock, like right here on this same turn. We could see the strength of the proc if they lined up at 0 at the same time. Oh, I actually don't remember that, but I also am not as tuned into Chrono Trigger as I am Cross. That's Kid, but she'll be okay. She'll take like 49. And then we'll defend it out, get our free stamina. And then we'll do 2, 2, 3. How do I want to do this? I'll do a 1. Hopefully he doesn't go here. 3, 3. Nice. Oh, I guess I need to just... Okay, cool. Pretty good fight, except for the miss on the 3 from the opening turn from Surge, but it happens. All right, coming up, I For Marathon, I haven't decided for exactly what I'll do, but I'm probably going to attempt guard skip 1 or 2 times in Marathon. If it ends up being 3 guards, I'll just fight it. If not, I would like to show off getting guard skip, but it is not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. So basically, guard skip is like the biggest quote-unquote skip in the whole run of Chrono Cross, because Chrono Cross is generally pretty, like, it's just go through the game as fast as possible. But we can skip a fight here. Yo, Baldarov! Thank you, homie. 26 months. Damn, thank you. But getting behind the door here is a 1-frame trick. It doesn't have a consistent setup. It's kind of like do the lineup and mash L3 and X to try to, as fast as you can, to try to land on the frame that you're trying to get on. Basically, we're not normally able to get to the door handle without fighting the guards in front of them. But if we aggro one of the guards roaming around on that first screen, the aggro, when we're being aggroed, it lets us behind them without just straight stopping us. And in between the text box of the guys aggroing us, de-aggroing on us, and the other one's chasing us, there's a frame between those 2 text boxes that if we get the press in, we can unlock the door and load in. And that's what we go for. This was a pain point for a lot of the world record grind. So it's definitely not guaranteed at all. Alright, so we're gonna get the key here. And then we're gonna attempt guard skip. I'll go for it! I mean, it depends on how many guards there are. But if I go for it the first time, fail, and then I load in and it's 3 guards, I'm just gonna fight the guards and then go. Since I need to be like play it somewhat consistently for a marathon. But I would like to show it off, so I'll probably go for it at least once in the marathon. Alright, so we're gonna lure this guard, start chasing us. Now this lets us behind these guards. We're gonna line up at the door, and we're gonna start mashing. Nice. First try easy, I guess. The only other thing is I'm gonna have to look at the routing for it. Is with guard skip in like a world record attempt, right? It's usually generally safe. It's like fine. But when you normally like money is not an issue for the way that Chrono Cross is routed. But with skipping these guards here, if you do a couple other things, like a couple other things kind of play out the same. We could be short in an area that we don't want to be short in. So I'll have to think about what I want to do. Normally the answer, damn, she's strong too. What is this fight? Normally the answer is to skip buying some hill alls and stuff like that. Stuff that was like kind of that you would like to have for marathon safety. And it's usually, like I said, pretty safe, and consistent. But I got to think about like money with if I get guard skip. Like maybe buy a little bit less. I'm gonna definitely pick up everything. Like normally I'd not pick up the bronze sword even if I got guard skip, or even when I got guard skip. I need to think about how to route in. I'd like to have 1 heal all, I think at least, but we'll see. All right, statue is coming up. It is random 1 through 9 on both left and right side. The higher the number, the worse it is for us. If you want to get your guesses, you have like, I don't know, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, something like that. It's coming up. No, it's actually like, yeah, like 15 seconds. I'm going to say 48. It can't be 0. It can be 1 through 9 on both sides. And so 10 is sum 10 is average. 85. All right, so sub average 13. Not good. What's up, Omar? 85, 85, 85. Thank you for the good luck, homie. Yeah, I think unclouded. Okay, when I do that. Oh yeah, it's because on Surge. Normally we do hit that. Normally it is hit right after you do the elements from Surge, but because I overmashed, I hit L1 to go to Sierra. When I backed out of it, I was on Surge already. Yeah. Can definitely say the menus are probably going to be the most rusty looking thing, because Chrono Cross menus eat inputs like no other. So getting used to the timing of inputting things for it is something that just comes with doing it every day. We did, yeah. Schmoove as butter. Oh yeah, we're gonna free Pip here. That is also something in the marathon I have as an incentive. Is we're gonna free and recruit Pip on the ship. Oh, they're both male enemies. That's a little bit unfortunate. Male enemies have 10% more HP. Ooh, which one is that? That is the right one. Wow. What the fuck? Where's that in my world record runs? That's crazy. Dude, I would have popped off from that in a world record attempt. What the hell? Yeah, well, Indoor, that was crazy. What's up, fat man? Dude, ate my input. And by that, I mean I'm bad, and I still haven't adjusted to going back to these menus. Well, I guess both are true. It is because it ate my input. World record is already getting to that point. I'm not gonna jerk off my own record, because I definitely think that I could beat it. I think Carbon could beat it. I think there's quite a few people that could still beat it. But I'm saying I think that like the closer it gets to the subs, or it gets to the 6:30 mark, it starts requiring a lot. I think we're like a couple of minutes, a handful of minutes from it being like miserable almost. I'm trying to think. I think if I ever came back and grounded the game, if I saw a 6:30, someone beat my record and put like a 6:34 up, which is very possible. I would be like, yeah, that's a challenge. I'm down to grind it. Maybe even 633. The second someone hits 632 or below, I'm kind of like, I'm good. You can have it. I don't want to, like, maybe I could, but I don't know that I want to invest. I don't know that I want to invest another, I don't know, couple of years or whatever, trying to go for 3 extra minutes or 2 extra minutes. And the second that I think the second that someone hits sub 630, which is technically, realistically possible, technically on like the very finest of technicalities in RTA, the second someone hits that, I'm shaking their hand being like, all right, you win. I'm done. Because at that point, first try guard skip, first key, good Marcy, like a good Dario. I think that you don't need like info scope skip or like Omega Black skip and stuff like that, but you need like nothing to go bad at all, and you need all of the big key RNG sections to go well like that. You don't need like the minor ones like Omega Black skip and stuff like that. Those would just be cherries on top. But nice. Ow. All right, 1, 2. Okay. Stop hitting Surge, man. Resets his accuracy, but he should still be fine. I think if Kid hits all of this, she's going to go into crit no matter what here, but it's fine. She'll Cat's Cradle before she'll Ice Blast. No. There's strats for it. I mean, you need good strength, but there's specific strats for it. I'm going to defend out here. I don't want to press her into crit here. And then I'll just do 1, 2, 2. I'll do 2. Yeah, 2, 2. I wanted to make sure that they're all going to hit before I committed to the other one. I didn't want to stand push it. You can do Omega Black skip, and if you want to risk AP on the following turn, Omega Black skip, you can do it like 43 or something. If you want to not, like, you need to get a 3 or higher roll, I believe, on the first turn and not miss at 44, and then basically you're good at Omega Black skip. That's actually not that crazy. It's like near 44 is like what most people aim for Dragon God. I mean, I've had 43 there several times, and I've never even broke 50 on any of my runs when there's been several runners who have broken 50 at the end of Dragon God multiple times. But 44 is like a very obtainable thing for Dragon God on a lot of runs. So 43 at there it's like 2 stars before. It's not that crazy. But only in in my 5 runs. Honestly, like 50 is a very high number. It's very unlikely, or it's not very unlikely. It's like unlikely to get 50 or break 50 by Dragon God. However, for the amount of runs that I've done, the fact that I've never broke 50 is kind of insane. I've been close. I think I ended at 49 on a run or 2, but I've never actually hit 50. Oh yeah, I think I saw you do, I think I was working a little bit. Yeah, 38's fun. Luckily the strats have gotten pretty consistent that 38 Dragon God is like very, very doable. It's just a little bit slower, but it's annoying for sure. Oh damn, nice 0 roll. Oh, no, that's cool. Okay, he went anyways. So I'm just going to do a defend 2-3 and then dash and slash. Okay, and then we'll poke with kid. I'm not gonna. Well, for marathon, I was about to. Almost went into my like the world record mindset. I should heal. It's marathon prep. I'll say this though, Omega Black Skip is way more after, like once you have the stat line for it is way more in player control than something like Infoscope Skip. Infoscope Skip is strength and AP related. And the AP starting AP, which you have no jurisdiction or like no control over. You just have to roll a 5 or higher roll and hit everything and have the strength for it. Because you can't stamina push to proc the heal plus. It's one of those triggers that it's one of those triggers that like if you did a trigger or if you did a stamina push to do enough damage to proc the heal instead of infoscope, the game will do the infoscope. Then if you run up, it already has the cure queued up, so that if you swing and even if you miss, it's gonna do a cure. Yeah, you need like incredible strength so that you can have lower numbers on the front side of the 2 that are in it, so that the 3 can be a non-stamina pushed move. Wow, nice crit. Wow, and okay, wait. That's fine. So we're 1 ahead here. Okay. So then we just do 3. Okay, that's fine. Now we're gonna be even. We'll do 1. I did 2-1 instead of this, and then we'll do 1 plus 3-3. All right. Now we're even. We're good. Now we're just back on a regular track here. I had 2 misses, but because of the crit and the good AP start, I was able to miss 2 and still be on track. Yep. Now just don't kill Surge here. Good. We're going to Pilfer here because on this turn we're going to try to push him into crit. And if he gets into crit, he's supposed to do Nostrum, which will heal. But the Pilfer will make him respond with Imbecile, which will override the heal turn. Unless we miss. Okay, we still pushed. Cool. So Imbecile. Now he will not do it. We'll do 1-2 defend, 1-2 dash and slash. This should still kill, I think. Maybe actually not because we missed a 3, but it might. No, I still did. Okay, that's what I thought. Good fight. I mean, changing frames and renaming characters and still getting a 54-31 is pretty good. I would have taken this first hour in a marathon, but like I said, the bulb fight was kind of nuts. And first strike guard skip is good. Okay, we have a name for Kid. I mean for Glenn. Yeah. What was it? We're just doing Frog. Was it capital F Frog? I don't remember who named it. Who said that? Was it Ace? I think it was Ace. Or somebody said it? I'll have to, let me scroll back up. Somebody wanted Frog. Oh, I think it was Ryu. Yeah. So then after Glenn, we still have a while. The next character that we'll need a name will be Harl. That one's still open. Oh, I still need to remind me not to forget Pip. The emote reminded me about Pip. Okay, what if I'm going to buy 41 tablets, 11 medicine, no ointments, 2 cure plus, a heal all. Yeah, I'm going to buy the heal all. I'm going to still buy 1 heal all. Even if I get first key here, what I'm going to do is I will sell 3 panaceas, and I think that should make up the difference. Worst comes to worst, I'll do diminishless, and then I'll do diminishless up through Garai, and then I think that's what I'll do. If I get guard skip, I'm going to buy the heal all. If I end up being short after selling, it's close. I won't buy the diminish, and I'll just pick up the extra diminish before Miguel. Garai diminishless is like a little bit scary, but honestly, it's not that bad. It's like not that much worse, I feel like, in most cases than non-diminishless, because like even with diminish, if he just picks the wrong targets or hits the wrong people at the wrong time and you miss or whatever, have a bad AP start, it can be just as bad. Oh my god, he said the thing. That's the name of that other game. Can't believe it. Oh my god. This is not one of my safety saves, right? No. Oop. Okay. Bro, inputs, please. Certified getting used to Chrono Cross menus again. I'm sitting here mashing X. Okay. Like, honestly, dude, FF9 menus feel like butter comparatively. Honestly, Chrono Cross's menus probably are not really that bad whenever you're playing the game casually, because you're not trying to just like immediately go into menus and immediately place things and get out. In a speedrun sense, you can definitely tell there is a good bit of input, I guess like inputs eaten whenever you're trying to do things quick in the menus. Rip kid. I always thought the Pierre picture was him with a big tusk. Wait, what? I'll have to see Pierre. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You talking about the feather? Where do you... Are you talking about his hair? I'm trying to think of what would be the tusk. Actually, there's a lot of talking going on right here. I'm going to go ahead and run the 3 minutes of ads. It's just a lot of dialogue, and that way you guys won't miss anything whenever you get back. Yo, what's up, Dusk? How's it going? I think that's all you. I was lurking a little bit in Jerica's stream. How's that run going? She doing? I saw she was on pretty good pace, or on PV face. There's actually a lot of a good amount of Chrono Cross activity today. Oh, it finished? +2. Ah, damn. So it had to be the dragon section, I'm guessing, because I think that I saw whenever I started stream, it was post Dario. Oh, what happened to Miguel? I might go look at the VOD, see if there was something that I can help out with. Miguel is generally fairly consistent. Now, there are circumstances where, like, terrible misses or terrible crits or something, but it is an easy fight to have things go wrong on, though. It's not, I'm not saying it's, like, easy. But maybe I can help out with something. I'll go look at it. Alright. Got a little bit more talking in this section. Chrono Cross seems to have, like, in the speedrun especially, has a theme of, like, an hour or so of action and go, 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 boss rush, do the things and stuff like that. And then it has, I don't know, 10, 15, 20 minutes or something like that of some downtime and repeat. Except after the Dario section. Dario is like a pretty short dialogue, and then you're kind of straight into the dragon section. But yeah, wow, can't speak. Some people have already put in chat their guesses are rolled for Gleena. Coming up, because I mentioned earlier, or like I mentioned earlier, stats are weighted random. The two important ones besides Surge's Strength that's coming up is going to be Glenn's Strength and Lena's Magic. Lena left at 11, I believe. So every star fight or kind of like boss fight that we do, they have a weighted random chance of getting an increase to those stats. So if you want to get your guesses for Gleena, you can manually do it, or you can do exclamation Gleena, and you'll get a roll. 1515? Could be. Did the ad's not run? 1515 would be good. 1412, 1515 would be really good. 1412 is kind of like the average. 1614 would be really good. That's good for both Glenn and Lena. I'm having to get used to L3X smashing again. My thumb is not used to it. And then I'm gonna go back to FF9 and be like L3X, L3X. Wait, why is what am I mashing L3 for? But that's cool. All right, slightly bit more text, and then we need to go shopping. Bop. Bop. Bop, bop. All right, so 41 tablets, 11 medicine. I'm not gonna buy ointment. So 41 tablets, 11 medicine, 2 cure plus. 11 tablets, 11 medicine, 2 cure plus, 1 heal all, 2 aqua beam, 2 aqua ball, 2 bush pasture. I think that we got the ice blast from. I actually should have checked. That was a little bit of rustiness. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the same amount. I'm gonna buy it with the assumption that we do have the ice blast. If we don't have the ice blast, I'll know whenever we get to do the Lena part of the menu in a minute. And if we don't, I have a backup. I can pick up an aqua ball for the third one in the third key guy's room chest. This will be a little bit slow, but good to have the backup. And it also helps our money anyways, instead of buying 3 aqua balls. And then disassemble the accessories. So weapons, ladle, and the steel sword. And then I'll start looking at the menus. Try not to make the menus too bad. Maybe they'll just come back to me and they'll feel natural. Yeah, because it's going to be 2 turn blue, 1 turn white, 2 turn... Oh no, sorry, 2 turn blue, 1 turn red, 2 turn white, 1 turn black, strengthen, weak-minded, turn black... strengthen, weak-minded, eagle-eye genius. Yeah, strengthen, weak-minded, bottom, eagle-eye genius. And sword by healing. Revive, turn blue, strengthen, eagle-eye, turn red, turn white, turn... Eagle-eye, turn red, turn white, aqua beam, aqua ball, cure plus, ice blast, bush basher, steel sword, the mill, take off the helmet, ladle, bronze mill. Okay, yeah, what we got? "41 tablets, 11 medicine, 2 cure plus, a heal all, beam, aqua ball, bush fisher." Oop. 11 medicine, 2 cure plus, 1 heal all, 2 bush fisher, 2 aqua ball, 2 aqua beam. A little bit slow, but make sure I don't mess it up. Symbol accessories, so weapons, ladle, steel sword. All right, if you haven't got your guesses in for Galena and you care to, it is coming up. You are almost out of time. Ryu, was that frog with a capital F or just... Was there a special spelling you wanted? Okay. 16-12, I'll take that. Above average Glenn and average Lena. Assuming that she has the ice blast. Yeah, no problem. Do 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 bum ba bum bum. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I had to think about how this works. These inputs. 1811. Damn. You got some faith in Glenn. What is the RPG? I've never seen 19, but I think Corp said he's seen 19 twice or something. He was 16, nice. So far, Danger is half right. So is KG. I've never seen 19. I was surprised when I saw 18. And I've seen it twice ever. All right, let's see what Lena's going to be. $16.14, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Key RNG is coming up, and everybody wants to get those guesses. I'll explain a little bit more about key RNG after these menus. Two turn blue, one turn red, two turn white, see if I don't mess this up. Take my input, please. Please. Okay, so I am down in Aqua Ball. I'll have to grab the other one. Okay, so I didn't get the Ice Blast. That sucks. Whoops. Dude, inputs. I'm begging. This. Ladle. Bronze. Ivory. Magic. Okay. So no Ice Blast. Yo, Corp! I hope... Let's get the hell out of me. Yo, Corp, I hope that your marathon prep with RoboCheck went good today. I saw you were streaming. Welcome in. You're guessing first key? I appreciate it. I just realized I don't have the Aqua Ball. I'm going to pick up the third one. I did buy a Heal All, even though I got Guard Skip. I think what I'm going to do is, A, sell Panaceas if I don't get it, and I don't have enough money. I'm going to skip buying the Diminish. I'd rather have the Heal All than not have the Diminish and pick it up right before Miguel. Because Garai without Diminish is not too bad. But thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Run's been pretty kind so far. Especially for not having ran in several weeks, couple weeks, 3 weeks, something now, recently. But I'm trying not to get too rusty, and as it gets closer to RPGLimitbreak, I'm trying to pick up, more and more attempts. The big thing is Dario. I, at the very least, need to put a lot of time into making sure I'm good for the blindfolded Dario part. All right, but yeah, I do got to make a mental note. We're gonna go pick up the extra Aqua Ball in the fort. I mean, sorry, not in the fort. In the third key room. But welcome in everybody from Corp's stream. I imagine there's a lot of crossover. Most people who watch me watch Corp and have no Corp or watch Corp also know me. But if you don't know me, I'm Handy. Largely been a CC speedrunner, but recently I've moved on to FF9 after the grind for this game. But we, as I just mentioned, are prepping for marathon for RPGLimitbreak coming up next month. Yeah, what's up, Wes? Coming in for your daily gambles. Attempted a P4 speedrun, got bullied, stopped. You know what? Reasonable. How far did you get into it? God, it's so long. Imagine 8 hours in, you finally get bullied. Actually, it's not halfway, but I've been bullied about 8 hours in on these FF9 runs that I've been doing recently. Oh, you got bullied all the way throughout. Fair enough. So 8 hours of bullying. Nice, good AP. This will make the... So now Pan should live. Hopefully we get the AP here so I can 3-3 with Surge. Nice. It's okay that he didn't hit. I would rather him hit 1. Okay, at least he hit 1. Wow, really good AP for the starting AP. It's okay that we missed. I would have rather hit, but I'll probably do 2-2-3 and then go to Pan. So 2-2-3. We have... Oh, I'm going to do the 1 here. And then we'll do 2-2. I'll probably do the other Aqua Ball just for its marathon. Normally, in like world record attempts, I'm trying to skip this other Aqua Ball because the animation is slow, but it's consistent. Can't miss, does a good amount of damage, and now we should kill with Surge no matter what. Yeah. Surge is falling behind a little bit. He's at 14. I don't love that, but... You should make a deal to go donate $1 every time you say a name wrong. I could do that. But then what if I'm on my game and I don't say anything wrong at all? Nope, then everybody in this channel right now, as I said this, has to donate 100. Yeah, I could do 100, yeah. Alright, and then we'll do 2, 2, 3. I usually throw it. Yeah, that's weird. I usually do a 3-3 there when I'm like on it. Alright, we'll do 2. Alright, then we'll do 1, 2. So that's 5. We'll do 2. 2, 3. Nice. And I'll do a defend X strike. Actually, yeah, because I don't want the, what's it called, to wear off. Strengthen. Because then I can do a 3-3 with Lena. If that doesn't kill, then Frog himself could kill. Yeah. Ding dong. Hit 1, hit 1, hit 1. That should kill. Oh, it didn't. Oh, yeah, because Surge is still at 14. I did say he was low. How close is it? We just need to hit one of them. Alright, at least he made 15 there. Alright, 2 things that we need to do on this ship that we normally don't need to do. No matter what key it is, we need to recruit Pip. And then 2, I need to pick up the extra Aqua Ball in the chest in the 3rd key room. But speaking of key RNG, if you don't know anything about it, what key we get here is random between 1 of 3 people. In a marathon run, in a world record run or a PB attempt, it is one of the bigger swings of RNG. Just because like we have to do a fight no matter what, and then we check the first key guy. If he has it, the best you can get. If he doesn't have it, we have to fight another fight, check the second guy. If he doesn't have it, then the 3rd guy will have it, assuming that you didn't make any mistakes. So it can swing, you know, it could be a swing of a couple of minutes one way or another. But if I do get first key, that is when, although it's good for our time, I do have to start kind of thinking about the money route a little bit. I've never played a Persona game. Not one. Yo, what's up, Echo? Well, that's about the worst it could be. So enemies starting APs are random, meaning they could roll 0, like that. And not only did that one enemy that we don't want to roll 0, he also he could do a physical attack, but he opted to do the slowest animation that he has. Because we're just running from that fight. So that's just free time loss. It just, game said, here's like a 1 out of 10. And he picked the worst move. Here's the middle finger. And you just have to accept it. Also, ghost ship doors, notoriously notorious. All right, I gotta focus here. I have not practiced this in several weeks. Nice. Ghost dance successful. Boom, boom. This won't kill because Surge is weak, but Lena should be able to kill if she hits. Good job, Lena. I wanted to hit both, but yeah. Alright, so this will be our first key check. We do it in this order because we need to get this chest anyways. So we're going to check this. We're going to get our panaceas. We're going to check this guy, see if he's got the key. He does. Okay. So time-wise, in RNG, game's been really kind. I do need to go into the third key room, like I mentioned here, because I need to get this aqua ball that we're going to need. We need a third one since we don't have the ice blast. So for anybody who runs Chrono Cross and you didn't know about it, you can come up here if you absolutely need it. Aqua ball. Oh god. I'm gonna try something here I've not tried. This is off the cuff. Actually, I should have done this the other way. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I'll just fight it. I should have went the other way, but I'd already moved out of the room. I have to fight this because normally, like, we don't get Pip here. But if you do this movement and don't de-aggro the other guy, or these guys, you have to stand still and talk to Pip to recruit. So it's just faster here now to just kill. Is it only one? Can you only have one here? Okay. I didn't know you could only get one. That also helps our money, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, not a bad thing for Marathon. Yeah, 520 extra. Yep, and now we're getting Pip. Yeah, it's going to be one of the incentives is actually saving Pip. So normally we don't get this guy, but... And now we got Pip. Pip has been freed. Yeah, normally that room, after you get past the first two that are random, it's pretty free on movement. It becomes a little bit tough de-aggroing the ghosts if you have to do the movement to chase Pip around the room as well. It is something that's way less practiced, for sure, because you normally don't need to save Pip like at all. I mean, I guess if you're doing all characters, but... God, I hit it twice. Dang it. I'll wait until they load into this next screen. Da. So even though APs are usually random on bosses and enemies on the starting turn, this is an exception, kind of like Mama Komodo, where there's like an animation whenever this thing is started, and that kind of takes up its turn. So now we don't have to swing big at the beginning because we don't know what its AP is to normalize. Now we know it is at least 6. So we can do the 1 strength and we can do the 1 eagle eye before we do our 3-3. We can get prepped. And then we can start swinging. Okay. That should be its last turn. Yo, Jerica, thank you. Was just asking about your run as well. I heard about Miguel. I said I might try to take a look at it, see if there's anything that I could see that maybe could help. I heard that Miguel was, quote unquote, public enemy number 1. Oh. So here's where the only point of contention is for money in the route for Chrono Cross if you do guard skip. But it looks like we're fine. We need 3340. So yeah, we have 400 left over. Because that actually means, so remember whenever I said we fought that ghost, and I said actually that'll help our money, it gave us 520. We have 420 left over. I would have been 100 short, had to sell some stuff like I thought I would have, because I skipped the guards and got first try guard skip. So that's how tight it can be if you do guard skip. But like I said, I was aware of it. So it wasn't actually that bad. It actually worked out. We are going to end up... Oh, and then the next one we'll do it. Okay, actually, let me look at this menu. I haven't done this menu in a minute. Strengthen, Aquaman, Revive. Magnify, Panacea. Remove, Strengthen, Aquaman, Revive. Over Healing. Panacea. Magnify. Strengthen. Diminish. Please take my input. Eagle, Heal All. revive, medicine, eagle eye, turn blue, genius, aquaball at the bottom, push basher on 4, remove everything. Glenn is about to be our carry for a little bit, and then I need to, all right, a little bit of a rust. I had to make sure I was correct. Azal, I feel like that's a rare pull. I don't ever see that one. Did he Holy Sword or whatever it's called, the White Knight, and then also punch the White Knight on the next turn and kill? Oh, Glenn and Lena were annoyingly bad. That's fair. Also, I implore all chatters right now to prepare your W's. Time for the single longest text box in the game. The iconic one. W, 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 W. Bing, bong, bing. You all did a fantastic job. Oh, 99 miss. Love that. Yeah, let's go. We'll do this. And then we'll do, we're off strat, but. Otherwise, Bush Basher. I can't kill on this turn anyway, so I'm just gonna do 3-3 after this. Unless we get a crit to make up for the miss that we had. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just 3-3, 3-3. Well, his crit is whatever, but all right, we made up for it decently. 99%. 99 really means 99 in this game, so that was a 1% miss. Regular drops. I switched the Bush Basher onto Solid after we missed the 3. It's kind of just on the fly change. Iron Vest and Lena, Iron Mail and Surge. Also, we're going to make our first safety save here. Don't really probably need it, but it is when traditionally in races and marathons where a safety save happens, just because of how mean Fire Dragon can be and the uniqueness of not being able to fully run away in menu and everything. All right, so let me do the Iron Vest, the Iron Mail. We'll heal. Okay, we'll 8 Mind Put. And then we'll save. I'm not used to saving, but... Okay. Yeah, so in Chrono Cross Normal, you can run away from every fight, and then not only can you run away from every fight, you can normally open up menu, heal, change things you need to. Fire Dragon is one of the few ones where when you run away, it'll just pull you back into the fight after some text. So it's where a lot of runners would usually safety save. Especially since Fire Dragon is really fast on terms of AP and hits really hard. The biggest thing here is we like to get the Eagle Eye off before he takes his first turn. At worst, we would like to at least not see a 1 in him go. All right. So we'd like to get this 3-3 off and get a good AP start from Glenn. But if he goes here, it's like not the worst thing in the world. All right, good. He at least rolled a 3. And should be pretty good. Okay, well. Never mind. That was the most Chrono Cross thing I've seen in a long time. Is she gonna die because they're not the other? That's what I thought. Yeah, because we didn't have the extra blue on the field to negate the damage. How do I want to do this? 2, 1. I'll do it like this. We're off script again. I'll immediately revive after this. I don't want her to get attacked there, so I didn't want to revive yet. We're gonna do revive. It's 1, 4, 5. I'm gonna risk an AP here to get the Ice Blast off. All right, Lena, how about not shitting the bed again? Lena, you're actually pissing me off. All right, well, now she could die anyways. I cannot believe she's missed 6 ones in this one fight. She should live. Yeah, we'll just do the ice. Oh, the Aqua Ball. What a terrible split. Okay, and then what? So that's 1, 3, 4, 5. If Glenn hits, it'll kill here, but if he doesn't, it's fine. We're pretty safe now. It's just slow. Yeah. He targeted Lena again, I'm pretty sure. He roasted her ass so many times. It's fine. And then we'll do a defend 2-2. Damn. So that started off with a good AP. Lena tossed. Missing 4 ones. That's not a real split. Yo, what's up, Night Killer? Alright, Lena, let's heal your stupid. That was annoying. I could have lived with Lena missing a couple. But when she missed 4 ones to start, I was like, oh, okay. We had to run for Miguel the first time because he went early before I could get Diminish off. Yeah, I can look at it, but you should always be able to basically get Diminish off. But yeah, I'd have to look at it. Maybe something extremely crazy went on. Yeah, strengthen. 1 roll, let's go, that's fine. Definitely bleeding time in this split. Even versus the marathon split. Alright, no more misses, please. That was terrible. 1, 2, 4. I guess I'm doing this. 1, 2. And we'll do the X-Strike. By Marcy. Lena, what is your deal, man? Hey, no. No, baby. And then we'll do... Okay. 3, 6. Barely didn't kill. Yeah, most of this time wasn't actually not from this fight. It's from the fight prior. Yeah, knew it was close. Yeah, it's a Roadhog. Yeah, that series in Mount Pyre was kind of the worst part of the run so far. The 99% miss, the 4-1 misses from Lena. That fight wasn't too bad, the last one. That was a pretty standard-ish fight. But the two prior to that were... really, it was the Fire Dragon. Fire Dragon was bad. As it can be. That's kind of Chrono Cross speedrunning in a nutshell. It's a lot of it's like, okay, things went bad. How long do you have to sit there and think about it to fix it? What's the catch? What do you mean, what's the catch? Bum, 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 bum. Glenn, why, man? Glenn, why, man? Okay. Of what? We're not running against Marathon, if that's what you're asking. I mean, against world record, if the title says Marathon. All right, let me think here. This is way off script now too because Glenn missed. These last few fights have just been a miss central. Yeah. You know what I might do here? Ooh, actually, now I gotta think about this. We're gonna do 2, 1, Aqua Ball. One Aqua Beam. Aqua Ball. I wish this was an Ice Blast. And then, yeah. Stop it. Stamina's really messed up. Glenn missing was terrible. At the beginning, as much as he did. 1. And then what is the... Oh! It doubled the input. That's annoying. Alright. Oh, God. Chrono Cross inputs are sometimes very painful. Alright, it's fine. Whatever. I mean, it puts us back on good marathon practice pace. Because this was actually very good pace in general. Alright, well, let's at least have a better opening. There you go, Glenn. Look what happens whenever you actually hit statistically what you're supposed to. That's very annoying. Alright, now this fight should be free. That was a very annoying runaway. Dude, it is such a pain jumping back into Chrono Cross where the inputs are kind of painful. This might not kill because we don't have the Ice Blast. This would kill with Lena's magic if we had Ice Blast. Yeah, that's fine. But it's free now because now we're just basically going to go straight back to Lena. It's fine. Yeah, we'll just do 1-1. And we'll go to Lena. 1-1. Never mind, Lena missed. Defend. Lena, just hit one more, please. Aqua Blast. What a terrible set of circumstances between the Fire Dragon and this Z, though. Rust caught me with the input to run away. That is my only fear with getting too rusty with Chrono Cross, really. It's not the thought process. It's getting used to readjusting to the molasses inputs where it's like, I hit down. I was like, okay, it ate the input. So I hit down again and it doubled it. And I was like, oh, lovely. Mind Cure, Frog Prince, Gold Earring, Iron Vest. So close. Unclouded. It is. Like, it is something that you get used to when you're running the game daily, and you can become consistent, like, at, like, kind of dealing with the inputs being eaten. But, like, FF9's inputs feel, like, menus and all, feel really nice, especially comparatively. So coming back to this, it's like, my muscle memory for, like, inputs being eaten is not there right now. And it's catching me in a couple of places. Although Chrono Cross is nothing compared to CTPC. That game's inputs, that's torture. Yeah, thank you, Blue. CT SNES, though, on the other hand. Golden. Inputs feel great. Blasphemy. Have you played CTPC? Or, I guess, or tried to run Chrono Cross? They feel so good comparatively. I'll say this. Running Chrono Cross, as much as I love the game, inputs, one of the hardest things you got to get used to in terms of, like, if you're trying to go fast. CTPC, worse than that. At least with SNES, whenever I ran it, especially compared to PC, I remember feeling that the inputs felt great. But it has been a couple of years. But yeah, still so like, especially when you have the misfortune of doing an input at the same time. I will defer to your judgment on that because I can't. It's been a couple of years, so I'd be kind of speaking a little bit out of ignorance. Maybe I have rose-tinted glasses to just how good it is, but I do know comparatively to CTPC and this game, it did feel much nicer. But FF9 does feel really nice. 1, 2, 3. But have you played CTPC at all, or tried to run it at all, Blue? One, two, three, four, F. Good here. Might get caught. No, we're good. Buh. Never played it? You should try. Just for the sake of, I want you to feel those inputs. Yeah, I knew we were gonna lose a lot of time here. I ran from that first fight, the Dragoon fight. All right, Glenn, please stop missing. Nice, good AP. That's fair. Oh, damn. It's 8, so this is 1. This is 3. I'm gonna try this. No, we'll do Aqua Beam. So I just need to... I haven't done this in a little bit. That's 3, this is 4. 5. 6. Ooh, I should have actually done... AP will work out fine, so that we will see the... We won't see the grab. But I would like to be able to defend here. I need him to roll a +1 for me to be able to get good stamina in the backside. Otherwise, I'm going to see an extra attack. Yeah, good. And then we'll see the cure-all instead of the take-in since we hit with 3 blues. And then we'll just go left, build up, do our Frog Prince, and get the hell out this fight. Easy peasy. This fight was really good. The only reason we're losing time is because of the Dragoon fight. Yo, what's up, Kevin? Oh, okay. What? I'm surprised. What is... Oh, she didn't have the ring. Okay. But is she still at 15? I did genius her, right? Pretty sure I genius. She must have not got a single one from the entire other section. I'm gonna see. What's her magic? Oh, 16. Interesting. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, that's why. That's why. Because she's at 16, she doesn't have the magic ring, and we don't have the Ice Blast. The Ice Blast damage is what I forgot that we're missing. Yeah, okay. Normally, 90% of the time, we have the Ice Blast, but Marcy dropped me the 10% Iron. So, we have an extra Aqua Ball instead of the Ice Blast, which means that we're missing out on a bit of damage. I was wondering, I was like, I'm so super surprised that didn't kill. This is the run. I did Ice Blast skip again. Well, I hope this is the run, because it's marathon prep. Alright, let's see if we can dodge these guys effectively. They are invisible for random amounts of time and go invisible randomly. Okay, I'm going to wait for the next cycle here. Make him turn around, chase me a little bit. There we go. Cool. Free, easy peasy. Nice. You do have 4 more for the day. What a pool. Cloud, let's go. Good AP. Okay. Who we targeting? Not Lena, right? Nice. Yeesh. Could be. Oh. You know what? Marathon safety. I'm glad that I did it. And that we did. Yeah, it would have killed him. Marathon safety. That was the right call. Looking at his health. Yo, what up, Carl? Let's go. Well, we're back on CC for marathon prep. After May 22nd, I'm probably done skis with Chrono Cross for a good minute. But I can't like not do Chrono Cross for till I have to be ready for the marathon. But I am not still grinding Chrono Cross to improve the world record. Not right now, at least. But attitude there, Dak. Are you calling me Dak? Are you shortening my government a name? Are you doxing me? You want to give him half my social security name? Social security number 2? How dare you? Actually, I'm pretty sure everybody here knows my name is Dakota. Well, not everybody here knows, but most people who have been here know my name is Dakota. Oh, is it in my bio? Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I put it there or not. Buh as well, Blue. Honestly, there can never be enough buzz in chat. This is definitely a buh channel. The Lucky Sevens? Oh, hell yeah. You know, good question is, do you think that the government intentionally skips numbers like that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, blah, 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 or 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, you know, like that, just because you would have to be unlucky and that, like, those are the ones that, like, people are going to know and remember and, like, be easily be able to, like, you know, would think to use or check instead of, like, a randomized series of numbers. Unclear how the old bio says you're 31. I am 31. Oh, I'm about to be 32 May 18th. So it's like a year old, I guess. I should have done 2, but whatever. I think we might need Glenn's attack from the back end, so I'm going to do this. And see if I get a +1. If I get a +1 and it doesn't kill, I'll do a 1-2. The only reason it wouldn't kill is because we don't have the ring on her. I didn't want to move it over. What, 360? Oh, no, we might not kill because that's low. That's a low roll. Yep. 1-2. Yeah, look at that. I knew we needed Glenn on the backside. I thought we needed a little more after 344, but... No, she's good. She doesn't have the Ice Blast, and I don't have the ring on her. I'm sorry, I say the ring. I keep saying the ring. I meant the honor. Her magic is fine. Her magic is way more than fine. I had the honor on Glenn early on, and Marathon, I mean, it adds a little bit of time to certain fights if you low roll on a number that would normally kill. And if you low roll on enough of them, then yes, it would have been worth the investment to go back and move the ring over. So there's an argument for it there. But I'm not world record grinding, so I don't really have to make that call. It's just like, I'm not going to move it over, and if enough of them low roll, it just adds a little bit of extra time overall to each fight. That would just be, it's a minor optimization one way or the other. And not necessarily one is right. It's just like if you are unlucky enough and enough rolls low roll enough, then it would have been worth. All right, come this way. This is like the single hardest one. Let's go! Did it. All right, go here. Don't make me... I'll throw the first 2 wiggle in if it doesn't. I'm not going to throw both unless it hits. 2? Yeah, okay. I'm not throwing the other one because I don't want the genius to wear off. What the hell? Okay. 2, 2. I was fully expecting... What did he roll? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Did he max roll? I was not expecting that. All right, so then we'll do 1... Fin. Ball. a little bit. It's kind of low. Alright, are we getting 0 rolled or what's up? Don't like how many misses we've had, man. The genius is gonna wear off. Cool. Smack. If I do 1 aqua ball, that'd be 0. He'll be at 1. I'm actually gonna do it like this, even though I could swing 1 extra time, but I just want to make sure that the genius is still on. We'll do 1, not turn blue aqua beam. Yeah, because then it'll be 0. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Frog Prince defend. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do Frog Prince, a 1, which will give Frog 1, and then I'll do defend Luminaire. Yeah, so 1 defend Luminaire. So we need to get to level 5, hit the 1, we'll do a defend, Luminaire. Yeah, a little bit of a low roll, I think, off the other one. I don't know if the, what's it called, wore off. Right. We're having to poke on the end of things a little bit because of the low variance rolls. I gotta heal. It's probably fine, actually. Oh, I didn't heal. Oh, I didn't split. 25, 26. I have no idea. This is a decent pace. I think, like, for marathon, with having to do all the extra things, 2:15 is kind of like my good pace goal. For Links 2, I mean. Because that includes, like, the pip stuff, the rename of characters, and everything else. And this is like with a full runaway from the Dragoon fight, having to do that twice. Although there's been good things in the run too. No Sprig? You do the routing for it and I got you. It's going to add a lot of time probably. Not just probably, it's going to add a lot of time. I think I saw that our Surge was at 21 strength, which is not great, but... No. You want all Sprigs for all characters. Interesting. Also, Harl is coming up pretty soon if anybody wants to get a Harl name in. If he doesn't go after this Eagle Eye, we're in a pretty good spot, in a really good spot. Nice. Good target. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. Bush Basher. I'm gonna go for the +1. I actually need to. We'll do a 3. Yeah, he didn't give it to me. That's fine. I didn't have the strength to not go for it, so. we'll just go ahead and do it anyways here. It's gonna make the yellow on the field's gonna make this do a little bit less damage, but I'll try to finish with Surge on the backside. Oh no, it would have killed it regardless. Yeah. I wonder if that means if I could have killed with a 2. Not sure. Our Surge sucks. I'm so glad we got the gauntlet. Our Surge is low, low, low. He barely broke 20 so far. Bum, bum. Da, 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 dun, dun. That's fine. Well, ouch, first of all. Oh, you have pauses during the run? What do you mean? In the marathon run? No. Pomni? I can do Pomni. Welcome in, welcome in. No, no, no. It's all at the same time. It's all together. Just a regular run. GDQ hotfix. But that was like a different kind of thing. I mean, it was still a marathon, but it was like not, or it was still a marathon run, but it wasn't like in a schedule with a whole bunch of other things. Oh, that's a nice crit. Don't bush faster surge and we're good. You mother. All right, it's fine. Bing bong. So now surge is gonna be at 21 no matter what. Leaving here, it does make the next fight faster though. Our Surge is on the struggle bus. Good marathon practice, I guess. All right, 2:13, even with running from the dragon. Kind of a really good pace for the Dragoon and having to do that fight twice. But it'd been around like a 2:10 almost. With doing all the extra stuff, which is kind of crazy. Well, see, we would res Chad, except for the fact that Chad is the one with the res. So unless he can, as a spirit, come back and chant some spells and res himself, out of my hands. I don't know what the Surge I speak of either is KG. Now Surge with an E. Yeah, it's a Plano. Gaiden, what Pomni, so you want to spell exactly like that with the capital P? Also, everybody prepare your Dies of Kid emotes, your F's in chat, however you want to, 07, 06. We got a second. Okay, I got you. You're early, KG. Spoilers, what the hell? That's an exact reenactment and you're spoiling. I took that literally frame by frame from inside the game. Well, the neat thing, if Surge wasn't a pile of garbage right now in terms of strength, is the strength or the HP that he walks into with from the last fight into this, he carries into this fight. So, luckily, the He has like literally the least amount of HP he could. So we get to just defend. They gave him a whole 2 though. Speed! At the expense of our strength. Short-term game for a long-term loss. Sure, nice. Surge has the dagger. Only good things can come from this, right? Sorry, Chad. Well, 07 kid. Sorry, dick. Fantasy loot's still not an emote in here. Is that a 7TV emote, KG, that we need to add? Ace, I'm sorry to break it to you. I'm trying to think who's all an editor on 7TV. I think Azal is. I think Kybitzer is. I think Amart is. I don't know if any of them are here. But if they are, then you can maybe pester them. I got it. Oh, you're an editor. For gifting you a sub on 7TV. Wait, that makes it sound transactional. I think these were 2 different things that happened. I don't think it's like, if you want to be editor. But I do appreciate that. Those are just 2 different events that happened at 2 different times. I just realized I'm doing that right from the mic. You guys can hear that, so it's probably not a great sound. That's all I'm here for, is to exploit people who pop into chat. Yo, what's up, Danable? God, I miss this music though. There's a lot of songs in Chrono Cross I do miss not running every day. This is one of them. Oh, you got the emote because you gifted it. I see. I thought you were saying that I made you an editor on 7TV for my channel because you gifted me a 7TV sub. I was like, I don't know if that's the way those events played out. Yeah, what's up, Saw? Oh, wait, hey, I need a name for Sprig. Anybody got a name for Sprig real quick? You got like, first one I see gets it. I almost forgot about Sprig. We need to rename. Oh, binary? I can do binary, that's fine. I'll give it to O'Malley just because I got you for Harl already, Gravity. That way everybody kind of, who does want one, can hopefully get one. I almost forgot the Sprig had to be renamed here. Wait, is binary gonna... It should fit, right? Oh, wait. Got it. Yeah. That would have been a better way to do it. That would have been a better way to do it. Unfortunately, we don't rename Radius because Radius doesn't get used enough, so it would not be a good marathon incentive. So he's not on the list of characters to be renamed. The next one is Harl, and after Harl, it'll be... Is it just Marty C and Fargo? I think so. Also, if you want to get your guesses in for door RNG, it is coming up. The door after the first one we go into can be anywhere between first door, second door, third door, 2 times. So I'm going to say the doors are going to be 2, 1. Sub-average. Or better than average. 2, 2 would be an average set of doors. You think 1, 1? Well, let's see. Did I rename Korcha? I did not. 3, 1? That's average. That's expected. I could have taken his name away. See, it's not the name Korcha that's the problem. It's the embodiment of the name. The person who embodies the name. All right, let's see if it's door 1. No. I said 2, 1. Let's see if I'm half right so far. There's a 2. Is it 2, 1? 2, 1? 2, 1? Make me right? It's just... What can I say, guys? I just know everything. Wait, was it Pomni? Was it Pomni? I should have reminded. I think it's Pomni. Pomni. Let me make sure that's right. Pomni. Okay. I was right. Okay. I didn't want to scam you. We have our next safety save coming up right after, because we're going to go for tech skip. Tech skip saves like a tiny bit of time, and it's really safe. And if you mess it up, you don't really lose. You lose like 4 seconds. However, if you perfectly mess it up, you can soft lock the game. So it's just, this is a good place for a safety save in general, and takes out any really big risk with going for a safety save, or for going for tech skip in a marathon. So I just added one here. Yeah, you can soft lock the game. Let me do this menu and then I'll explain how that happens. Basically, the way we do text skip is we skip the trigger for the text. No, you can soft lock in a couple of places, but this one is a very known one. And if I wanted to, I could trigger the soft lock on purpose. That's how consistent it is. But basically, we are trying to skip the trigger upon entering Arnie Village. But if you switch, after you skip the trigger the first time, if you put Link's crossing the guy is like who normally what triggers it. If you put him back to the back too quickly as the screen is panning off, the guy who's now off screen will try to speak his text, so you'll get stopped. But because he's off screen, it'll never pop up, and you'll soft lock. I'm gonna actually start making my saves not all over one slot. I'm gonna start overriding these just so I have them for marathon if anything ever goes wrong. So basically, yeah, surge crossing or links in front being in front is usually what triggers the text. So we're gonna put links. We're gonna put Harl in front, and then make sure that ideally links never fully crosses in front of the person at the front. So by switching characters at the right exact time. If I don't mess it up, which I could. I haven't done this in a minute. Nice. I don't know why I went all the way around. But see, if you push it again like that too early, because we do want Sprig in front for this fight, but you can see here, when we press it the first time, it goes from Link's being in the second position to swapping with Harl to be in the front position. If you press it again, Sprig is in front, and then it's Link's in the back. So when Link's gets thrown to the back, if you press select too early and he gets thrown to the back as the camera's panning off, the guy, you'll be close enough that the text trigger will still, the text trigger will trigger, but he'll be off screen. And if that happens, if he's off screen whenever it triggers, the game will just soft lock. So you gotta be careful. Off screaming, yeah. Da, 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 da. Good AP start. So as we'll see from here on, so our Lynx does suck, but luckily his strength, it doesn't super start to matter again until after Dario. So he has time to start catching up. He's not even our secondary damage right now. We gave the gauntlets to Harl. So Sprig is our main source of damage. Will be for a while until we start out scaling her doppelgangs. But for now, this is where we're at. So we missed both of those. It's not great, but it's fine. We have a good AP start. 3-3. Boom. Boom. Hit these, please. That is 130 damage. I don't know if that's enough. How much do we need to do? No, I think I'm going to be like 6 damage short. I think I need like 6 damage to have skipped this. Watch. I'm going to try to see if I'm right here. I could be a little bit off on the damage. I'm going to throw a 1 with Harl. I want to see if that kills. Oh, no. It was within... Oh, wow. That was actually... Wait, how many 3s did I throw? Oh, I'm one... oh, because I'm... Yeah, never mind. I didn't have a immediate start. That's right. Whatever. Because I did, what, 3-3? How many did I do? 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3. Oh! Okay, yeah. I was 1 Lagoon turn ahead. I see what happened. I was wondering, because... Wait, 680 from 5 total in normal fight. Harl on average needs to do about 120 damage tip to skip. Oh, yeah, okay, because we're ahead. Oops. Okay. I thought I was misremembering my notes. I just read my notes wrong. So we're going to switch the positions here. And this is going to help us so that we can skip the trigger on the outside. Skipping it on the outside is free. We just put Harl in front and have Lynx all the way in the back. You're going to see this guy snap to Lynx as we're already fading out because it wants to trigger the text. Yeah. But now it's free. It's the inside part that you have to kind of time. Okay, bud. I didn't think that he would aggro that early. Thought I was standing right outside of the aggro zone. Radius? No, not really. Not really. Not like he's not like the others that are like you don't really use him in any fights. Not like he is a part of the story that he matters for sure, but like he's not. I don't. In terms of like a donation incentive, people aren't going to donate to have a secondary character that never used it in a fight, or probably aren't going to want to donate to have a secondary character who's never used in a fight. Being renamed. Also, max caps 11, ointment 11, brace 11, blackout, 3 heal all, 2 actually heal all, 2 arrow blaster, 21 ice blast. Ointment, brace, blackout. Oh, that's fine. I have extra things now. Well, yeah, I'm not saying that his name isn't mentioned a lot, but he's not like a primary character that's used in the run. He's definitely higher than something like other characters like a Fun Guy or something like that in terms of story relevance, but he's not in the same league as the characters that we use in the speedrun, like Harl, Sprig, Lynx, Marcy, Fargo, Lena. We don't even rename Poshul, and Poshul is in more fights than as a party member than Radius, because Radius is in a whole 0. We're not even doing Starkey because Starkey isn't in any fights. You fight Starkey the same way you fight Radius, but I actually think Starkey has probably more of a. No, Poshul's not a rename incentive. Poshul is like not used very often. We have 9 total characters that are renamed as key characters to the speedrun. It's not about whether or not they're key characters to the game. It's just whether or not they're key character to the speedrun. Because in the speedrun, we're skipping through all the text fast anyways. So it's like, if they're not like, just because they're they're mentioned a lot, maybe as like in the story, that doesn't mean that they're necessarily important to the speedrun itself. So it's like I said, it's Surge, Kid, Lena, Pierre, it's 4, Glenn is 5, Sprig, Harl 6, 7, yeah, Marcy, Fargo 8, 9, yeah, 9 total. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, which one's missing? Surge, Kid, Harl, Pierre, Glenn, Lena, Sprig. We're missing. Sprig is missing from that list. But yeah. There's a couple of characters that are right on the edge of it, like Karsh and maybe Poshul, maybe. Yeah, she is in one key fight. I mean, for fun, maybe not as a donation incentive. I could name her. No, what could I name her? That's like 6 letters long. What do people name her? Lit Rod? Dedge? We could name her Dedge, just for fun. I don't mind renaming her. It just won't be an incentive in the marathon. I don't know if it'll work. If I don't know, because we did it way earlier. But if it doesn't work and a mod wants to try it, like if KG's here, if you want to hit exclamation incentives, you'll see all the marathon incentives that we're marathon prepping for. It worked. Okay, nice. Okay, double. Let's go. No, thank you, KG. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I appreciate it. Did you ever? Oh, did you redeem one and I didn't see it, Saw? If you did, give me a second and I'll do it. Okay, I got you. Yeah, just give me 1 second. We got some tech coming up that I can mash with one hand to do it. You're a kitty cat? I'll pet this kitty cat. We're also about to get our next frame change. I need someone to gather me a list of all of the kitty cats in the game, and I will do Chrono Cross kitty %. How fast can you pet all of the kitty cats and win the game? I don't even know how many kitty cats there are. If I can pet Lynx, I'll try. Oh, I wonder if this is not open. Is that why the issue is? Also coming up for anybody who hasn't seen this, this section coming up, we are going to play the compass minigame with Fargo. Unfortunately, he can't lose. He's cheating, but it goes until someone lands on south, and because Fargo will never land on south, we want to try to hurry up as fast as possible and land on south. So what we're going to need to do is, since Fargo can't land on south, that means he can only on his first roll, land, or on any roll, land on west, northeast. If he lands on east, which is a 1/3 chance, I can just hold X, get a frame 1 press, and it'll land on south. If he doesn't land on that, then I can either try to time it or I can pause buffer to try to get the cursor to land to be between north and east, east inclusive, north exclusive, to make it land on south. So that's what's going to be going on here. I would do a YouTube video about how fast you can pet the cats in the Chrono Cross as a speed run. I just have to figure out. I want to try to get an exhaustive list of where they're all at. There's like several on this ship though, I think. All right, Fargo, land on east for me. Make it easy. 1/3 chance. That's north, bud. All right, if I can get a frame 1 pause. I missed the start button. There we go. Doesn't matter. Got it. Second pause. Wait. Was I not in... Okay, note to self, go look at the VOD. What the hell happened there? Was it not between north and east? Was I not? Did it not count as holding X? That's a user error. Something happened there because unless I missaw where the corner was, or the pointer was. Okay, that's foolproof. Unless you're a fool like me, I don't know what I just did there. I'm gonna have to assume that I was not holding X before I hit unpause, and I didn't get a frame 1 press. That's the only thing I can think of. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-da-da. Time for the best part of the entire run. Real magic. TM. It is almost time for the kitty cat part. I haven't decided if I'm singing the kitty cat song. You know what? I'll give a little bit of the kitty cat song. Why is it not working? I'm trying to see why the stream deck is not working. I'll sing the kitty cat song up to the point, because it's extra long now that we have to pick up this extra frame that we normally don't have to do. I'll sing it instead of till the point that we turn back from cats. I'll sing it until we successfully put on the monster mouth frame. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. 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 That's faster than I thought. Meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. Meow. Oh wait, I'm off. I'm not used to having to do both things at the same time. All right. It adds like a whole 2 extra verses. It's so long. Also, it is very hard to multitask in menu whenever the kitty cat song is going on. Meow, meow, I'm a kitty cat. 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 All right, we'll do it here. We'll do it until we pick this up. That seems like a reasonable amount of time for it to not get repetitive. Normally, it's just, in any percent, it's like, go to, become a kitty cat, go pick up the handle, and then come back here. And so it ends up being about the same time. But now, because for marathon prep, we have to go pick up the other thing. Whoop. Have you not? Oh, you're missing out on a whole bunch of lore about Mancha. It is a redemption. I think it has about, I'm gonna say 2 hours and 50 minutes of the run. That is the 10-minute timer. I'm gonna say saw because I had to manually put it up. There's I was trying to think if there's a short way to explain everything, but there's not. There's a lot of Chrono Cross and personal channel lore that goes into why Mancha is now in the corner of the screen upon redemption. I don't know about the lore of the art itself. I just know it has been named Mancha for a long time. Everybody hated Korcha. And then around Hobbs' time, I think Andy and Hobbs and everything started being pro-Korcha and then using Mancha as the pro-Korcha movement. And I was very anti-Korcha. And I had an emote called Bancha, which was that emote with an X crossed through it. And over time, I was like, because like a lot of people in the Chrono Cross community would think it was funny because I was anti-Korcha, would want to use points to redeem the emote in chat, and then it eventually became a point where I'm like, if you want it to exist, you can pay points to put it up on screen. That's it. That's a very shorthand explanation of stuff that happened over the course of a couple of years. Oh, actually, I gotta look at this thing. So, cure plus, heal, blockout, turn blue, strengthen, turn white, weak-minded, turn blue, strengthen, turn white, weak-minded, air blaster, ice blast on 6, magnify on 4, heal, revive, turn blue, eagle eye, turn red, turn white, panacea, diminish, meteorite, ice blast, air blaster, and photon beam. Yeah, it's more for fun than anything else. Turn blue, strengthen, white, minded. Wait, did I not buy? I bought the wrong thing. Okay, Bush Basher, Ice Blast. It's fine. We'll make it work. Ice Blast. Not that worried about it. Magnify. It'll make some things slower, but I can make it work. Heal all, revive. Turn blue, eagle eye, turn red. Hate my input, turn white, turn black. Please, no. I'm actually gonna, I'll do it this way. I'm not gonna accidentally click the wrong thing. Well, it's slow, but meteorite. Oh, wait. That's right. Why am I second guessing myself? Oh, I got 2 photon beams, that's right. Ice blast. Okay, so we got the rare drop. All kinds of rare drops. Not all of them are good either. Sort by attack. Photon beam. That was a little bit slow, but I'm obviously a little bit rusty. I haven't been doing this every day. You can have it the other way around, but in plenty of, or like a couple of world record attempts, I have accidentally, somewhere, even if I catch it in one fight, trusted muscle memory, and it has killed a world record attempt. So, but thank you for the curse to run. So especially whenever I'm not like min-maxing everything, this is not a world record attempt, I would rather be safe and just put it back up on top. Nice. Yeah, so coming up, a lot of our strategies and how good they go, a good versus bad fight strat is going to be dependent on Sprig's opening and on our AP and whether or not she misses. Because what she doppelgangs into has static values. Nice. Like in terms of stats. So we can work around that. So we just want Sprig to not miss for a while. And Sprig will be our main source of damage going forward for a while, but because I said it is static values from the things that we doppelgang into, we will eventually outscale, and we will stop using Sprig. Nice. Bing. Bing. You'll live. Almost died because of the crit, but that's fine. Doesn't change it. I mean, she would hit both of them. We might have killed there, but no, she wouldn't have. So it didn't change anything. All right. Now time for one of the bigger RNG sections of the run. Isle of the Damned is damned for a reason. So basically, as you can see, because of the weighted random stat ups that we get for key stats in Chrono Cross, we don't have to do random encounters to grind experience. That's not how leveling works in this game, and that's why we just basically dodge all encounters that we can. And it's basically boss rush mode for most of speedrunning Chrono Cross. But any fight or any area that we have to do random encounters to get to the boss to kind of progress the story, those sections generally have way more variance, like the beginning at Komodo Hell, Isle of the Damned, Gaia's Navel. All those sections kind of suck where we have to do multiple regular fights, because in those fights you have a whole bunch of randomness. Like, you already have randomness in boss fights in terms of AP and stuff like that, starting AP and things like that, misses and stuff like that. But you also have to deal with random different formations. There can be, like, I think there's like 5 different kinds of formations that we can have. You also have to deal with different APs depending on the formations that you have for those formations. There's a lot that goes into the RNG of a regular encounter. And we have to do 2 of them before we can actually, before we're finished with Isle of the Damned. Or Isle of the Heckin' Danged, sorry. My bad, KG. And then it's topped off with Garai, who, honestly, I think that most fights, Dario, Miguel, and all them, become very consistent for a top runner. And Isle of the Heckin' Danged, sorry. All of those become pretty consistent. Like, they can go bad. But realistically, I think that, like, top runners, like, at any given point, the fight can go bad enough with Garai that because you're not going to run as a top runner, like, if you're trying to PB, that's probably the most dangerous fight in the run, I think. I think Dario becomes pretty consistent, unless you're doing it blindfolded like we will be. I mean, so then it's even then it's pretty consistent. But Miguel becomes pretty consistent. Garai, though, with bad misses or a bad opening and bad targeting from Garai, you can just get outplayed as a top runner. So, Isle of the Damned, Isle of the Heckin' Danged. PB attempts just die there all the time. Can just die there all the time. We're not gonna die there, but this is one of the safety saves I'm going to make. I think that this would be the worst safety save to have to use, though, because unfortunately, you cannot make a safety save right before the boss. You have to make a safety save before going into the entire isle. Yeah, just don't get wrecked. I mean, truthfully, what will happen is in a marathon, I won't take the same risks in fights as I would like in a PB attempt or like a non-marathon run. Like, if it comes down to a single person and I don't think I can, I'm like not 100% sure that I'm going to kill, I'm not going to risk it and just not kill and die. I'd probably just run. In a marathon, I won't make mistakes. Yeah. Truthfully, Azala, I almost think it might be better to make a save after Garai, like now, because I feel like if we had to redo the whole aisle, that's such a big time loss for the marathon that I almost think that like having a save that says, okay, well that we made a backup just in case for this, and we'll start from the save that starts like literally right after the aisle. I think that's almost better, like, than redoing it all. But I have to think about it. Oh yeah, I forgot. So you got way more value out of it. But you know, we'll call it even because I waited so long. Tell Echo to roll. All right, Echo, you got to roll. 88? Hey, that's a good first roll. Surely you won't hit a 1 and get timed out. But yeah, for the regular encounters here, right? What we'd like to see, the fastest formation is 2 Will-O-Wisp. That is the most common formation too, and that's what we're looking for. But you can get ones that we for sure have to run from. You can get a series of 4, which is slower than the 2, obviously. But in a marathon, I would not probably run from it. I would just fight it. In world record attempts, I had committed to all running from anything that was not just 2. Especially since the moves that they do, the animations that they do, is slow. They'll do Magma Burst, which is a slow red animation, or red element animation, and it can also berserk your characters. And if Harl gets berserked, it's just a runaway, unless it's like literally at the end of the fight. But you can see why this can go south quickly. But if it's any series of 5, we run from it. If it's like 3 Will-O-Wisp and 2 Deadbeats, or 2 Will-O-Wisp, 2 Deadbeats, and a Deadhead, which is a boss that we fought earlier, you just run. All right, most common one. Nice. I didn't see her strength, so I'm going to do a 2-3. Nice. So that's how fast that really can go. That's the issue with why there's so much variance, is because they can go like that, or you can get a 5 encounter, have to run away, run back in, get a 4 encounter, and it goes slow. So like in terms of like the top version of these splits, of this split versus like the low end, is a lot. There's a lot of variance in it. But that's what you want. That's what you like to see, is basically 0 enemy turns, 2 Will-O-Wisp, and just in and out. Oh, I thought I hit down. All right, and so this one, if we were just doing everything it took to require to go forward in the story, we wouldn't actually have to fight this one. We could go fight Garai right now. However, RTA, it makes a lot of sense and is just general, like not even generally, it is faster RTA. We're going to come down here, lure this one down here to activate the White Knight. This is going to be our new source of damage for Sprig. We're going to upgrade from the Lagoonate to the White Knight, and it is very worth. If you've not seen the run, you'll see why after we get it. All right, so this is 5. We just run. I saw it when we loaded in. I saw the 3 Will-O-Wisp. 1 runaway's fine, even in a world record attempt, really. And also, when we're fighting the White Knight, the issue is we cannot doppelgang as Sprig to kill the White Knight, and Sprig has to last hit it to learn. This is 4, so yeah, not fun, but we'll do 2, 3. That should kill. Hopefully it doesn't go. Should be fine. All right, and then we're gonna Moonbeams. This is gonna be a much slower version of the fight, which is why you want the most common formation of 2. Our biggest threat is we want to kill the thing in the back. We can't attack with... Go over. We can't attack with Sprig. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's not good. All right, we need to kill here, or it's going to do one of its moves that is not good. Yeah. Sprig missing. I mean, Link's missing. But you can see why this can be bad if you get 4. This is why you want to. but you can see why there's a lot of variance in this split. We had to run away, and then we ran back into the fight and got not even the best version of the fight, or best formation, or the best version of the formation. It was slow. All right, but all of our regular encounters are done. All right, so now this is a pretty specific setup to this fight because we need, like I said, we need to kill with Sprig. But we do have setups. So we didn't roll 1 there, but it's fine. I was gonna do a 1 pause 2-2 stand push the 2-2, but I mean we see this no matter what. I just didn't want to have to run up again. 2-2. All right, Sprig, build up to level 6. Okay. Be blinded. So now we're gonna turn the whole field white. Also gonna magnify here to increase our damage. We're basically building all of our multipliers here. And then now, easy peasy. And then we're going to immediately start using Sprig's White Knight. Does look like ads are about to run. I would have tried to run them beforehand, but it seems like my Stream Deck buttons aren't working. So they run 3 minutes of ads no matter what on Twitch if you're an affiliate or a partner or whatever. Usually I try to run them all at the same time so that like you get through the pre-rolls and they get rid of them for the whole hour. But can't really do much about it at the moment. Unless it'll let me pause it, and then I will, because that way I can run at a better time. How do I even pause it? Yeah, I'll get rid of them for a little bit. I'll run a 1 minute before the fight starts. All right, yeah, so the opening into this fight is really important to how safe it is, to be honest. Sprig's opening this is one of those turns where, one of the fights that you really don't want Sprig to miss. Okay, good. The crit is fine, I guess. All right. So because we got the good start, we should be pretty good, because that means that now for sure I can get the diminish off. I don't have to do diminish list strats. The big thing is we want to, our big 2 goals are to hurry up and get Sprig to doppelgang, so we don't want to miss. And then we also want to get diminish off for his first turn because he hits like a truck. I'm going for the regular. Okay. So he'll probably go right here. Yep. He gave me a +1 because. So I think I'm gonna do. We'll do 1. Strengthen. That's 2. Do I want to risk a 2? So we'll do 4, 5, and we'll do 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's not good. I'm fatigued. All right, could be a little bit risky. All right. I think I'm gonna do 2, 2. How do I want to do this? We'll do 3, 1. I should have won 3. Okay. Don't attack the white knight here. Okay. At least we get rid of... Okay, how do I want to do this? I think I want to do 2, 2, defend, defend. I don't want the white knight to get hit by this. Yeah, and I knew she'd survive. So then immediately we're going to revive. I want to be able to do a full turn of attacks here. So that's 1. I'll do a 3. That'll be 4. I'll do a defend. That'll be 5. Yeah. So we'll do a 3. We'll do a defend. We'll do a 2, 3. And then even if this doesn't kill... Yeah, okay. Nice. Fight went a little bit sideways, but we made it safe. You can see why that can be a very dangerous fight if Gurai decides to be an ass. Which he kind of was, but... Yeah, I think he might have attacked... Did he attack Sprig every turn that Sprig was alive? Wait, which one? I'm trying to remember. Like I said, I'm not running every day. One of them does. Turn colors do or buffs do, but the other one doesn't. I want to say that turn colors wear off, but... Or is it turn color? Azala, do you remember? I'm trying to actually remember. One of them stay on. And I don't want to lie right now. I haven't looked at it in a second. It's the buffs. Okay. So buffs do persist. I thought so. I just didn't want to lie. Turn colors wear off whenever you die. Buffs. Yeah, no problem. The small things like that... the small things like that, if I'm not running all the time or every day or grinding right now, that stuff slips away immediately. Hey, heal. Checking because it's treating it like a marathon. I'm gonna make a save here because I didn't make one on the front side, just in case I decide I want to do the thing that I was talking about. Here. This is like part of the marathon prep. I'm trying to have saves at every point that I would like to, in case for some reason a soft lock or something happens or anything happens in a marathon. I can be like, all right, we have a load that we can do. Although this load, it would suck to go to. Freezing. Like, because Lynx, I think, has 22 strength. Like, I mean, I imagine I'm not going to be lower in the marathon. Like, I would probably be downgrading. As a kind of indicator, for anybody wondering, so usually whenever I'm like considering like like depending, even if the time is good, like what I consider when I'm looking at stats, like as for pacing going forward, 23 was like the very lowest I would like to take leaving the fort on grinding. 27 is the lowest I'd like to take usually whenever I'm grinding to leave Miguel at. That's on the very low end, like the very, very bottom. If I got +2s from here, from the next 2 fights, both Miguel and Highwayman, I would still be only at 26. But like I said, Sprig is kind of carrying for a little bit because she has static stats off of her doppelgangs. So technically, Lynx has time to start catching up if he decides he ever wants to. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna go for a +1 on the AP of this next turn. If we do get it, we should skip Rampage. And we should only see exhaust gas. If we don't get it, we'll probably still see Rampage, and it'll just turn into a normal fight. But by going for this risk, it's a worthwhile risk. So we're gonna do a 1/1/1 turn white. On the Highwayman. On the White Knight. If he doesn't go, which he could, Highwayman could go and roll a 7 and go after this Strengthen. If he doesn't, then I can throw the 3/3 here. We'll be ahead with our buffs. We'll be way ahead on damage, and we can skip Rampage. Nice. Okay, we should be good as long as we don't miss anything. And now we're really good because we got a crit. So we should be good. Yeah, links. 1. It's fine. I don't need her to hit both. And bong. Honestly, I might skip Panacea if it doesn't hit the White Knight. Well, it hit everybody, so it doesn't matter. Oh, whoops. Panacea. And we'll just do 2/3. It's fine. That's just to refresh the White Knight. And we might only need 1/3 here. Nope, we needed both, but barely. And Rampage skip. Good fight. Hey, that's one of the +2s. Needed that. So technically, because I said that the stats are weighted random, it doesn't, like, it's not like that much more likely for us to get +2s, but our +1 and +2s % does increase because we're so far behind. Also, this music is this atmosphere music is some of my favorite in the game. Do. All right. No, agreed. Yeah. All right, so this lady up here, this ghost lady, probably the most dangerous enemy in the game that kind of mess around with getting even near. If she's blocking the path or even seemingly blocking the path, it's like one of the few that you really don't even really try to risk going around unless you're like behind or really playing risky. Because if we run into her, normally if we run into an enemy, you lose like 16 seconds or so to get into the fight and leave. That is a scripted fight where there's a bunch of text and a bunch of elements and everything that happen if you accidentally run into the fight. Like it's very slow and dangerous. So if she blocks this path, we're just gonna play. Okay, well it is unlucky that she did this. So now we're just gonna chill. And then, yeah, this is unlucky. Don't turn up. Thank you. Yeah. She doesn't have to go down the path. It is a risk though. Yeah, and there are certain movements that we've been doing throughout the entire run, like that one, where it looks like we're just kind of going out of the way, like by going down with Lynx before we go up. A lot of it's just small optimizations because normally whenever Lynx hits a spot where like text or something's going to happen, the allies you have behind him will immediately as he hits that start doing like a walk into the position like they're doing right here. But if we do certain movement, we can use their running speed like this to pull them closer into the positions where they would want to be before they start using their walking animation. It's just small things. All right, so Miguel can be a scary fight, but he is usually pretty consistent. Largely, there's a lot of things that kind of depend on Miguel, or that depend on how fast Miguel goes. Is dependent on the AP start, whether we get a 1-1 off or we get a 1-1-1-2 off from Sprig. And then it also depends on who he anti-blacks. We just don't want it to be on Harl, really. If it is on Harl, we have a strat for it. It's just, like I said, a little bit slower. Additionally, because, like I said, Sprig's doppelgangs are static damage, they are static values for their stats, we calculate how much damage we need to do and what we plan to do so that we don't ever let him go into his crit stance and get a turn, is the idea. Because whenever he hits his crit stance, which is 25% HP, and he gets a turn, he will do Meteor Shower and then Holy Light. So we would like to avoid that. We are going to save here as well. This will be a safety save. Oh, whoops. Yo, Schneff. How you doing, man? Thank you for the luck as well. Hell yeah. Hope that's going well, man. But yeah, so basically, we have our damage pretty planned out to where we're going to try to, on the turn that we're going to push him into crit, similar to Marcy and kind of like Lynx, like Lynx 1. On the turn that we're going to push him into crit, we want to be able to burst him down so that he never gets to Meteor Shower and he never gets to Holy Light. In the worst case scenario where you get a bad crit or like you get a bad miss at the end, you can sometimes see Meteor Shower, but if you're playing it correctly, it's usually pretty safe on the backside of that. Like I said, I usually am more scared of Garai than I am Miguel, but we'll see if the game tries to prove me wrong here. But yeah, there's going to be a couple of places where we do certain things. Like, so after the Holy Dragon Sword turn, there's going to be a turn where I do Harl 2-2, and then instead of a 2-3 like we normally would do with Sprig, I'm going to do a 3-2 stand push, because if I throw a 3, I can wait for it to see if it's going to crit or not, and if I react fast enough to the crit or not crit, I can still, if it doesn't crit, stand push a 2 in, so it's uninterruptible. It's more of a reaction timing than anything else, I guess I haven't really explained stamina pushing, but most people know what stamina pushing is if you've been in the channel for a minute. But basically, the game queues up attacks or buffers attacks in a series of like 2 attacks. So if we do 2-2-3, the game kind of reads it as a 2-2 then 3. What? This was in the what? This was in the text. Wait, what are we talking about? When you're playing. Are you saying that in your Halo game, that's what you saw? That is so many W's. Let's go, gamers. Oh, was that not meant to be me? I thought I was trying to connect the dots. I thought you were connecting it to the W's from earlier. Azala, when are we doing more, I don't know if you're lurking still, but if you are, when are we doing more our Radical Dreamers? Don't you need to prep Radical Dreamers? Yeah. Am I just gonna wing commentary, or do I need to? Is there certain things that you want me to talk about? We can also talk about this later. I just now thought about it though. All right, good AP start. Really good AP start. Two things happen here. If he targets anti-black on someone other than Harl and doesn't Holy Dragon Sword Sprig, then it's like perfectly we're in the clear. But even if he does the other two things, it's not like it's terrible. It's fine. All right, so anti-black. Okay, that's fine. Good target. Good target for the first one. We'll do 1. We'll do 1, 2, 1. Boom, boom, boom. And then we'll defend it out. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so he has a base AP of 7, and I know that for sure now. And I'm going to use that to my advantage. Bing, bong. It's fun. Okay. 2, 3. It's fine. We're gonna do a 3. No crit. We stand push to 2. Nice. And now that I know that his AP is at 7, I'm going to safely throw this 3-3. He's in crit now. I don't have to see the camera. And then we'll do 3-3. Yo, what's up, Doral? Doing AP strats? Oh my god. Well, the thing is I defended 3 times the post the building to level 4 from Harl, so I knew that he was for sure the only way that happens. I mean, which you know as well, but just to explain to everybody else. So I have in my notes that because I don't want to go into the formula of how the math works as to knowing whether or not Miguel's base AP of normal, which the lowest it could be is 6. And normally is at 6, how it can be, how we can know it's at 7 without actually seeing the like RAM values or anything like that. Basically, the math works out that if he ever rolls a 8 or higher, then we know for sure that his AP is at a base of 7. So because I did a 1 from Lynx, which is 1 AP, and then I did 2 from Harl, which is 5 AP, and I defended 3 times, that means I used 8 action points. The only way that he can roll 8 and not go is if he's at 7. Sorry, wait, no. Wait, 1, 2. I have it in my notes. Now I'm just trying to make sure I'm explaining the math correctly. I did know, though. It's hard to kind of go into, though, without, like, explaining all the formula for the math behind it, but... Look, hey, in the spots that it works in Azala, it is great. No busting is what you're saying. No one redeemed busting at Miguel, so we didn't bust. I would have busted all at Miguel. As a redemption from chat. I keep stealing all your points. How am I stealing your points? For all the other predictions, you should have got your points back. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom during this cutscene. I have not gone yet, but you guys can enjoy this lovely cutscene. That or I could roll ads so that you don't miss anything. We'll let it. We're used to seeing this be a world record attempt. That's fair. Also, I'll be right back. All right. So if you've seen the world record attempts, normally this is where we would do fish dance. That is not going to be the case for non-world record attempts. It is not worth the risk for about 8 seconds of gain. So we'll do fish dance in the marathon and in non-world record attempts post Starkey in about 2 hours. I was looking at these emotes from you, hey buddy. But yeah, normally to save on travel time, we do fish dance like we'd go here because we're like right here next to it anyways. But we are way weaker right now. So if we did fail it, it's way slower to fight. So we're going to do it way later where it doesn't matter. It'll lose 8 seconds. All right, disassemble the screwy dress and the 2 males. Sell the golden tiara. Fill the stone swallow. Oop. God dang it. I've done that before. Please let me in. Please let me in. Thank you. That was so slow. Sell accessories. A couple of small mistakes here and there. I mashed one too many circles to get out of the menu. Take all the gauntlets off of Harl. Put a scarf over one of them. Stone swallow both honors and. Stone swallow, the gauntlet, and the honor. I gotta pull up the document for the Dario. I haven't looked at it in a minute. For blindfolded Dario. I'm looking at it right now. Okay, so genius, if we're at level 7, is right 1 down 2. If we're level 4, 5, or 6, right 1 down 3. Okay, that makes sense. Level 4 magnify. Up 2, that makes sense. Cure plus. Nice. Up 2 and up 3, right? Yep. And Frog Prince, that's easy. I need to actually, ooh, okay, bud. I need to order a blindfold. I've been turning away from the screen completely, but for the actual run, and I guess for practice, I need to just order a blindfold. That'd be fun. That'd be kind of neat, actually. We're gonna have to hit X there. All right, and then so phase 4. Phase 4 is the hardest phase. So the revive is right twice, level 2. I build to level 2. Oh, if I poke with him. Maybe level 3, use 1 level 2. So I can both do both. So right twice, up 1 to revive, down 2 to weak-minded. Up 1 to revive, down 2 to weak-minded. Those are the 2 hard ones. No, so the place that it's normally at, we're already past. We just did Miguel. Normally that's where it's set for. But if you want to save it for the cards, for FF9, you can do that. Who was it that rolled a 14 earlier from Marcy's Magic? $14 is the lowest I've ever seen, but I actually didn't even use it. I used, what's her name? It was in all characters, so I used Irene's. 14 I think is doable if we put literally every Ice Blast on, but... God, do I hope that we do not get 14. That is so low. I think during this run, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a safety save over the first slot like I do normally for the run like I'll do in Marathon. And then I'm also going to make a save post Dario immediately just in case so I have a save. I'm just trying to cover all bases of like having saves for the Marathon in like if like there's an ungodly sort of like set of circumstances. Like I'm like 99.9% sure that no matter what stats, no matter like anything, like the run is doable. However, because there's a 0.001% and I know that Chrono Cross is the biggest dickhead of a game that I know, I'd rather cover my bases. Can I go in the door? What the heck was that? I was getting Chrono Cross doored. So coming up, like Fish Dance is like a single area of like hard dodging, I guess, like with one spot really. And there's like I think the Dragoon is like the single hardest one enemy dodge there is. But coming up like in the sewers, I think this and Terra Tower are like in terms of like sections of dodging are like the 2 hardest sections to dodge enemies in because of how tight the corridors are. gonna pay attention a wee bit here. All right, here we go. All right, there's a dangerous hallway here we got to be careful about where we cannot see the other side of the hallway as soon as we enter. You got to be like really cautious about like when you enter it because you don't want that. Luckily, that enemy's all the way down there, so we should be good. But if he was up here, we can't see what's on the other side here, and we could get trapped between the two enemies. I'm going. All right. One section of this part done. So. Next section's kind of the harder part. Depending. Okay, he was up in the corner, so I decided to just go. All right. But if he wasn't, you can see like there's like not very much space there, and you can either take the risk of like going, but they turn randomly, and if he turns even slightly, you just get caught. So it's like you gotta decide where you want to take your risks at. But he was in the corner, so I just said that, okay, I just gotta cross for like half a second. As long as he doesn't like turn right whenever I do it, it should be fine. Honestly, they've been in pretty good places. Yeah. All right, really, there's only one more that can be a jerk, but overall, Sewers was pretty good and kind. All right, don't go to the bridge. All right, you gonna go down or? Okay, well, if everybody's gonna stay in the corner, that works. Yeah, pretty good. So far, 0 extra encounters. We're almost coming to the end of our section for Sprig as well. And Sprig has been hitting on her openings, which is good. I'm doing this in reverse order. I had the idea, and I think that it's like fine. I don't think the strengthener is gonna wear off. Also means the turn red actually helps Lynx's recovery later. We'll do 2-3. Nice crit. And then I'll just do defend 2-2. I don't really need to defend here. I'm pretty sure I can kill with the 2-3, but I'll just send the 3-3. Just the 3 is fine. Yeah. I knew we were probably over. The Link's in front for half a second because it's faster for him to be in front for this cutscene. And then we'll put Sprig back in front before Hills cook. All right, so 2 major fights left with Sprig being our kind of our carry. This one there's like a couple of there's 3 checks that we need to pass if I want to get the quote unquote great version of the fight. One, we need to not miss on the opening with Sprig because we're gonna do a 2-3 stand push to get a good AP start, and then afterwards, we need to have Harl not miss on the next turn. And then we need a +1 on the AP on the following turn. And if all that happens, which individually, it's not that unlikely for each one of those things to happen. But if all those happen, then we can skip Fire Pillar. If not, we'll see Fire Pillar, which is pretty normal. Okay, check 1 done. Ooh, actually, no, we still are going to need the +1. Unless, if he doesn't go here, then I'm switching to a even better version of the fight. Okay. I think. That's okay, I think. So I'm going to do... How do I want to do this? Him missing is a little bit weird. We'll do this. That's 1. I'm doing this in reverse order. Oh, I don't like that actually now. 2... 3. We might not skip it even though I had a good start because I want him to hit one of those. That's 2, 3. We'll do 3. That's 6. Okay. Defend. 2, 3. Okay, what if I do 2, 3, Ice Blast. That's 6, 7, 3, 3. Okay. And then we'll do 2, 3, don't miss, cool. Ice Blast. That's 6. And I can do 1 pause 3, 3. Kind of winging this. Nope. Okay, good. We were way ahead because of the crit. Alright, no Fire Pillar. Ooh, nice. All right, one more fight. The Gropic fight will be our last Sprig carry fight. Sprig will be in our party for 4 more fights, and then we've kind of hit the point of the game where we've essentially outscaled like the White Knight and her other doppelgangs right now. Sprig did her job. Sohar has done her job. Been a pretty good Sprig section. I think this next section, the next two, the Giat fights are gonna be weird for a different reason than they were last time. Because I forgot to get the air blaster, bought Bush Basher instead. No, it's already passed. It was at the Miguel section about 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. But if you want to save it for cards in FF9, we can also do it there at some point. Two. You see busting in our future. I hope so. I mean... Hey, there's our Ice Blast. No, Sprig, you were doing so well on your openings. That's actually fine. It's not even that big of a deal. Because we're going to do 1, 1. Five. This would be 6. Yeah, it works out. We want him a level 5? Yeah, let's do it. 2, 3 here. No, I'll just do it 3 here. Is there any reason not to do it 3? That's fine, even if the miss. Because we haven't done any buffs yet. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Just had to adjust the order of things. Strengthen. One. White. Three. Oh, what the fuck? We'll do... How are you not going? That was the max roll? That was like hands-off controller. That was statistically very unlikely. Okay, we'll do 3. How do I want to do this? Turn white. Links. Meteorite. Oh yeah, it's Photon Beam now. Photon Beam. What did I do? I think I'm good to defend here. Yeah, for one and get the 3/3 off. Yeah, okay. I missed. Yeah, we're off strat because of that, but yeah, but it's good. I just wasn't expecting it. Nice. Good fight. He had to have max rolled that one turn. Surge is kind of caught up. Sorry, Chad is kind of caught up. And he's still not great, but compared to how, like, exactly how bad he was, it was bad for a minute. Like, it's in a very manageable... It's not like... I like for it to be higher, but, like, in a very manageable position. I'm still in the else version of the strats here, like, coming up. But should be fine. I'm gonna risk the 1 here since I'm a little bit low on strength. Yeah, and then we'll stand push to 3-3. I wish he didn't hot edge. It's a little bit. It's like 4 seconds slower than the physical attack, but. By Sprig, we hardly knew you. And then we'll do 2, 2, 2. Defend. 1, 1. That's what. Defend. I'm gonna. I have to risk this. And I'll throw it 3, 3. If he goes, it's fine. I need the damage. Is that enough? Yeah. Okay. Because what I did, 2, 2, I did 6. Wait, I did 6. Defend, so 7, 8. Yeah, I was over AP, but I had to risk it. 8, so 9, 10. The Bush Basher, I think, was on 11 or 10. Could min roll 9. Honestly, it's not even a risk at that point because it's like, if I don't do it and I swing the 3s beforehand, I'm going to see his turn after because I'm not going to kill. If I risk it and he interrupts me, I see the turn anyways. So there's only one scenario where I don't see the next turn, and it was risking the plus AP. Oh, also, Fargo and Marcy renames are coming up if anybody wants to get the renames on those. Wow, okay, good AP on this one. Not even sure that I need the Bush Basher here, but I'll do it just for sake of the marathon. Oh. Oh, because he was already defending. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I passed my turn on accident. To try to get to 6. Whatever. At least I didn't get hot edged, but I did make a mistake. But did Harl not have... Oh, no, she was negative. Okay, never mind. No, that makes sense. Okay. All right. Bye, Sprig. If I don't get a name for Marcy and Fargo, Marcy will be Slappy and Fargo will be father. Booty? Okay, I'll call Fargo Booty. This actually needs to be a different color in my notes because I will miss it. 3. Nice. Remove everything from Harl, Sprig, and Lynx. Gauntlet Honor on Dreamer Scarf and Honor. Sorry, that was really bad movement. My brother came in, was asking me a question. Yo, Night Killer. I almost said Nightbox. Night Killer. Thank you for 6 months. How you doing, homie? I thought you did as well. You're just tossing a second sub within the same month. I appreciate it though. Magic powers. All right, so there's a lot of text coming up real quick. As soon as I start this text, I'm gonna go ahead and run like 2 minutes of ads. So it'll get rid of it through probably all the way through Dario. So they'll be gone for like an hour. Oh, is there an ad break already going? No. Those ads will run in 5 minutes. Wait, why can't I not run 3 minutes of ads? You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another? Oh. Unless it already reran one? I don't know, people might be in ads right now. For some reason it won't let me rerun an ad right now. I was gonna run them to get them out of the way so they don't run in about 5 minutes or so. I gotta remember to put Grobic and Sprig in the party instead of Riddell and Marcy yet, because we do need to get another frame here. We're gonna get the Valencian frame. We're gonna finally be switching to another one. And then we got to do our pre-Dario menu. So for anybody who doesn't know, we've been working on the incentive. It is in the incentive list for RPGLimitbreak. We're going to be doing blindfolded Dario. So whenever Dario pops up, I'm going to turn away. I don't have a blindfold me right now. So I'm going to turn away from the TV completely and then basically just be playing off of audio cues and memory, basically. So it will be a little bit slower than the normal Dario, obviously, but it is for marathon prep. It is for practice. not ready for this. I was looking at the Dario. Oh, that's not good. That's actually really not good. Okay. Oh, shit. I'm gonna defend again here just to be safe. I don't want him to get hit again here before I do all this stuff. I'm risking the AP. I didn't mean to go here. Go to him and undefend him. I'm gonna do it again. We're way off on AP because of it, but I don't normally defend him, so it's like a little bit awkward. It's just, I've had him die in this exact same scenario, and if I'm pretending it's Marathon, I gotta be careful. Alright, don't hit. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ooh. He's the one that went. I thought that Salt went. Alright, I'm probably seeing Thunder Snake, which is gonna be very slow. Or, I'm almost definitely seeing Thunder Snake. Right? I think. So, unless I hit everything. 3-3. Bush Basher. That's 7. I'm gonna throw a 3 here. Don't go. Or Thunderstorm, not Thunder Snake. I think he rolled exact 10. I don't regret that. Not at all. He'll die from here. Had to go for it. I was hoping that he gave me a +1 to charity on the charity, or a +1 charity AP. Alright, so we have Fargo as Booty. Night Killer or Echo, do either one of y'all have a name for Marcy that you would like within 6 characters? If not, I'm going to rename her to Slappy. But yeah, coming up is like going to be the hardest part of the marathon, or like I guess the most part that needs to be the most practiced. Has the most chance to go wrong if not practiced enough. Yo, what's up, Radon? How you doing, homie? I gotta prepare for this menu too. What did I say? I mean, it's not gonna be a marathon incentive, but I'll rename Riddell just for fun. We'll name her to, what was it, Dej? Is that what, I think this was someone said earlier. Being a bit more productive? Let's go. Yeah. I was about to say, wait, did that not fit? No, we're doing marathon prep right now. We're comparing against marathon splits. Basically, including, because I'm doing every incentive and honestly a little bit more, anything under a 720 is within like the limit. We're way ahead of that at the moment. Assuming I don't mess up Dario, which it could happen with not being able to see the screen and all. Green, yellow, white. That was from Gravity. There is a chat in this game. Yeah, we have 2 more character renames coming up. We have one for Fargo. I think being named Booty per Smug. I'm gonna rename Marcy to Slappy unless I hear something else. That's the last one in the game that we need to rename for Marathon. Alright, so we need to put Robic and Sprig in the party. What do you mean also the gold splits? We're not comparing against world record. They're not even in these splits. This is solely Marathon. Ba, ba, ba. Like if you see the last segment, in game, the personal best for in game is 6:58. Whereas world record is a 6:35. I mean, the bullfight might have been a legitimate gold. Some of the fights have gone really, really well. Kept taking my input over on the far right. Oh man, I just reflexively did it. That's bad. I gotta be careful about that. I'll rename Zoa in place here. Zoa will be just for the practice of it. Where the hell is? Why? Just so it's the same amount of time. Well, we're not going to see it yet because we got to do this to get the frame. Yo, what's up, Rick? I think when it comes to that section right there with all the renames, I'm like taking my hands completely off the controller. Like muscle memory is so easy right there to hit down X as soon as the screen pops up. Like it's like such a, I have to fight it like hard. You say that, but it's hard. It's like it's not even like a. The problem is like it's not that I'm thinking to do it. It's the fact that if I'm not actively thinking to not do it, literally muscle memory will say, okay, I hear the chime for the da 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 da, like the fucking character, and I'm like, okay, boom, down, go immediately, quick. Especially on characters that we don't normally rename. All right, green, yellow, white. Oh, actually, I need to speak to this guy. So this is why we have these people in our party right now instead of the other two. Green, yellow, white, 10 plus 2 black, 10 plus strength, and weak-minded eagle eye. Gotta mentally prepare for the Dario. Marcy's at 21. That's not bad. I will get to that later. I can't. I have to kind of. I'd have to think about it, and also I got to focus on blindfolded Dario, especially with the menu coming up. We're gonna go ahead and do the menu element. Fire pillar. Sort by healing. Revive, turn red, strengthen, eagle eye, minded, turn black, genius or by innate, frog prince. I'm gonna put more ice blast than probably needed, but for marathon practice, I'll fill up all level 4. Get the other gauntlet, and then you're gonna get the honor and the magic ring. Do we not have another magic ring? Okay, so she's effectively 20 then. Actually, we'll do this. You're gonna take this off. I thought that we had. Oh wait, no, I thought we had 2. Never mind, we don't normally. Magic. What is? Oh, honor, dude. Yeah, we normally have. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I think we normally have 2. That wasn't actually a bit of rust. I was like, wait, why do I not have full here? Sometimes I do leave the honor on links, but the honor on links is only there if I have 2 magic rings. For that reason, right there, where if I don't have 2 all of Marcy filled up. And I only do it because it makes the post Dario menu a little bit quicker. So like a small optimization. Not if you do it like that, but like how I did it, that was slow. All right. Remind me Ace and or Echo after Dario, and I'll try to get to you. After the Dario menu. After the post Dario menu. All right, safety save number, I don't know, something. About the insult. Yo, it's a banana. All right. Normally, I can do Dario with my eyes closed. Well, okay, that's gonna be the point. Like with like the back of my hand. Like it's not that big of a deal. It's not hard at all. But one of the incentives for RPGLimitbreak is doing this blindfolded or not being able to see. So if you don't have a blindfold right now, I'm going to be turning completely away. Can't see chat, can't see the screen, can't see anything. So put this there so I can't see it out of the corner of my eye. Put this over it. Let me start refreshing. So it'll be left, down, defend. Or no, left, down, defend. 1-1, listen, 1-1, listen, depending on when he goes. That would depend on how many Marcy attacks we do. Then it'll be 1-2 Marcy or 1-1-1-1 Marcy. Inferno, or we don't have Inferno, so it'll be Fire Pillar. Then it'll be 1-2-3-4 or 1-2-3, depending on when Marcy hits level 7. And then 1-1, and then Weak Minded, kill off Riddell. And then it'll be 1-1-1-1 with, on phase 2, it'll be 1-1-1-1 with Lynx, sink his stamina. And then it'll be turn red from Marcy, which if she's at level 7, it's going to be right 1, down 2. If she's level 4, 5, or 6, it's going to be right 1, down 3. To Lynx, scroll right until level 4, magnify. Then Marcy will do turn red, which will be element, right 1, up 2 to turn red. And then it'll be start doing the cure pluses, which for Lynx, it'll be the element, then it'll be right 1 to level 1, right 1 to level 2, left 1 back to level 1, up 2 or 3. You get to the first cure plus, swing 4 with Marcy. Same thing with Lynx to level 2 to level 1, but up 2 or 3 to get the other cure plus. Frog Prince, go to level 4. Get Lynx to level 2 if possible. Defend out 50-50 on who he kills. Run up, swing, listen for the slap or for the ding from Lynx's attack. If Marcy's dead, go right 1, left 1, and then up 1 to revive her, slap twice, go back, do right 1, down 2 for Weak Minded, kill off Lynx, and then start the cycling of the Ice Blast. Okay, that should be it. And if it's Marcy, then you skip the whole Lynx part in phase 4. All right. I will see y'all in a moment. One. Did he go? 1. Did he go? 1. Did he go? Did he go? Okay, there he goes. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to Lynx. Element. That should be Fire Pillar. Marcy should be level 4. We'll do 1, 2, 3. She's level 7. We'll go to Riddell. 1, 2. Back out. Go to Element. Weak Minded. She should be dead. 07 Riddell. Lynx, we're going to sink him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he is at level 4, so we're going to go there. She's at level 7, so it's right 1, down 2, left, genius. Magnify from Lynx, so we're going to go down 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Okay, Marcy going to do turn red. Element, right 1, up 2, turn red. Clear plus. So down 1, right 1, right 1, left 1, up 2, left. I don't know if Marcy got attacked, so we're going to clear plus her. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Back up, left, down, right 1, right 1. He probably doesn't need it, but left 1, 1, 2, 3, left. It's just to normalize inputs. Nice, and now we're going to do frog prints. I don't know, 1728. I don't know if we got burns or not. Now the hard part. Starting on links. Walk up. 1, 1. Back up. 1, 2. 50-50 on who he kills here. Walk up, you listen to the sound. That's Marcy. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back out. Element. Frog prints. I'm not frog prints. Ice blast. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back out. So in case you're wondering why I'm doing element from the outside menu, it's so I don't accidentally mess up. It's just to kind of help out with that. So I'm backing out of the menu before I click element. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back out. Yeah, there we go. Go start in the middle. Okay, so now we are done with the level 6s. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back out. Element, left 1. 5. Should be the middle one. Oh no, that won't be the middle one. That'll be the top one. So now I should be able to, now, because I'm going to go, yeah, let's do this way. 1, 2. I'll be at level 7. 3, 4. 5, 6. Element left twice should be on the middle. Yeah. String phone is next. Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back out. Element. Left, left, down. A string phone. That might kill. Yep, okay. Wow. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, that one, I'm assuming I was on cue for everything that I thought I was. There is some safety net for like the Marcy stuff towards the end, but I'm pretty sure I was right about where I was at. Let's go. There's a mission point. The two things to know that, yeah, I don't know what. Well, the Frog Prince was just a guess because I didn't know if we had burns or not. I said 1720, so 1680 is not that far off. That's up to variance. It's not like I can't fully know that. One, because I can't see if I have burns, and then also even if I don't know if I have burns, like it's gonna be within a range. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, I didn't split. That's a late split. I'm always just like, not prepared to split, 'cause I'm just like listening to see when it's gonna end. Also, what's up, Kurza and Aleph? I will say though, that is the easier of the two. But honestly, it's, assuming that everything was right, it's not by that much. The harder version of the 50-50 is if Lynx die. I mean, if Marcy dies, and then you walk up with Lynx. But it's doable. It's just you got to make sure to do a 1-1 instead of a 1 with Marcy after. It's just a couple more elements. All right, I'm gonna save before this menu, just so I have a save in case anything ever happens with Dario or something, and then we want to move past it. So I'm gonna make a save here. Save. Yeah, I'll get you after I do the menu and everything like that. All right, so put Riddell in front because we need to put Fargo in. And then we'll do elements, allocate. We'll go to the Panacea. Remove, sort by healing. We'll go to Brace, go to Blackout, we'll go to Panacea. We'll go to turn blue at the bottom and the top. Turn blue, Eagle Eye, strengthen, yellow, green, okay, my input, white, the Master remove a scarf over an honor, the Mithril helmet, the scarf and the elbow pad, and then the honor here. Okay. Yeah, it went good. I feel pretty good about it, Banana, to be honest. It also is something that I want to keep upkeep with, right? Like, it's one of those things where, like, I feel pretty good about, but I obviously don't want to feel so good about it that I'm, like, slacking on keeping an upkeep on it, because it is the thing where it's, like, it could go swimmingly, but there's so many ways for it to mess up, right? And then I won't know that it's messed up until something happens, right? Double insult. Double insult. Yeah, as it gets closer and closer to the time, it'll be just a lot of Dario practice. But obviously, I want to do more practice for CC in general as it gets closer and closer, just so I'm not rusty. Although I feel like I'm playing pretty well overall. I don't think I'm playing world record level at all today, but I feel like I'm playing pretty well. We are going to make a safety save right before going in, and I made one after just in case or whatever. But we're going to make a safety save before going in. That's one of the spots. It's just really slow, right, if you have to reload, and we're under a schedule. So, like, ideally, you just want to get through it. Let me think of my insult. My insult to Echo is Echo isn't here enough. I need to see more Echo. Ace. Ace complains too much about me not being live enough. Even whenever I'm live basically every day. I saw it in the Discord. I feel like I've been live a lot, honestly. Like FF9 reinvigorated my grind mentality. I feel like I've been live a lot. Do that more. Got it. Wait, you weren't here? Oh, I was about to explain it to you, but I get the joke. That's an insult. I can observe. I can insultingly observe. Observe. Why the hell am I saying observe? Look, it's better than what I've given others for their insults. I'm bad about insulting. I don't even know why I have that as a point redemption anymore. I need to raise the price. Also, what's up, Kieran? I just realized that was your first message in here today. All right. The hard part of the marathon prep stuff is done. The Dario blindfolded is like the only part every time I load up that I'm ever like, question mark? Like, even though I honestly, I feel like I'm pretty good at it. It just, obviously not being able to see the screen adds a little bit of stress to it. Ooh, that's a low roll. Can I kill this thing? Actually, I'm just gonna do a 2-3 now. Cool. And then I'm gonna do a 2 to this thing to make up for the damage that the yellow is gonna be missing off me. And then we'll do a 1-3-3. Well, I guess I'm doing 3-3-1 because it ate the first input. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. We'll do 1-3-1. I don't even need to pause it because he rolls so high afterwards. You can die. Thank you. Yo, thank you, Ace. I appreciate it because, like I said, I feel like I have it down. It's just like there's always, I don't know. It is just the one place where I'm like that I even have any kind of anxiety about. Everything else in the run, marathon-wise, I feel like I'm so good. Not a humble brag, whatever, but like I feel like I'm so good at Chrono Cross at this point. Maybe not like always playing world record level, but in terms of like getting through everything, I feel like I'm way more than good enough to do. It's just the Dario part. Yo, what's up, Cord? How'd the run go today? You missed the blindfolded Dario just now. Oh, I'm just doing it. Die, please. Okay. We had good AP, so it's probably fine. We had really good AP, so it's more than fine. I got bailed out by good AP. Let's go. I'm going to see 1. I should have checked. I don't know that I'll kill here. Because, oh no, I should. No, I won't. I lied. Well, I was right, and then I lied that I would. You think 50 should get something? What I would really like to do is I would like to make it keep a... I gotta look into this stuff, not only to fix the sound alerts that are supposed to play, but then also I would like to keep a track history, or a list of people who rolled 100 and how many times, and people who rolled 1 and how many times. How long they've been cumulatively timed out, I guess, would be kind of fun. Yeah, also, Cord, if you are interested in like knowing what the incentives are, if it works, exclamation incentives should be the command. Hell yeah, everybody doing it. At least they're working now. Also, I need to take out that last sentence. I don't really need the help with travel expenses or anything like that, especially now. I'm canceling the room where it's just me, and I'm splitting it with somebody now. So my expenses got way cheaper. Speaking of which, I need to cancel the room. I almost eye-seeked nothing, which would have been embarrassing. And which one am I doing here? Am I going to do the 30 or the 28? I'm at 29. I should do the 28, but I could also... if I don't get attacked... Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this. I'll add a 1 somewhere. And hopefully that'll make up the damage. Well, never mind. Now we're going to do this. We're going to do 3, 3. Yeah, this works. And then I'll do... Yeah, I'll make up the damage... Yeah, okay. I know how I'm going to make the damage up. We'll do 1. Go, please. Strengthen. Three. Oh, what the hell? Go over. Yeah, I appreciate it. I was saying earlier, like, I miss Chrono Cross whenever I'm not playing it, but truthfully, as of right now, I've kind of had my fill with it in terms of like it actually being a grind. I'm just like, I would rather be grinding FF9 right now and learning, but I do enjoy running Chrono Cross, and it's more of just the fact of the matter of that, like, I've put so much time into the game already. It's like it's just, mainly just because I haven't had enough of a break from when I was doing the grind till now, because immediately after I finished the world record grind, I found out that I got into RPGLimitbreak, so it's like I can't take too much of a break right until after. It is such a fun run, though. I've been enjoying this one, too. Also, we made 31, which is nice. We're still a little bit on the weak side, but more casual Guile runs. I need to know, do you guys say Guile? Or do you say Gil? Do you say something cursed like Jill? Yeah, it's a friar. You say, oh, yeah, Natum, thank you. Thank you. You say Gwill. That is terrible. And you should ban yourself. Guile. You say Guile too, okay. Yeah. I like how I was getting ready to say something. I just, yeah. Canceled it. Oh, you know what I just realized I didn't do? Not that big of a deal. Someone will have to remind me in the actual run. If I don't remember to do that, Azala, before Dario, remind me. Because we have a big pre-Dario menu, and I'm like usually focused on that, so I didn't remember to also change it. No, I didn't change to the Valencian cloth that we just got before, like when we carried Grobik and them to after recruiting all the people on the ship. I just did it now. Nothing huge, but and because we'll be speaking about it probably, explaining things in the actual run, I'll probably remember, but just in case. Booty, a monster. All right, let's see what sidestep of RNG is like today. Single sidestep it, please. I didn't even see it, couldn't tell. Yep, nice. Good RNG. I guess common, but still good. Nice, good fit. Yeah, we can't get around this. It's blocking. It's completely blocking the path. If someone found a way, that'd be so sick, because you wouldn't believe it. That crab right there has killed more than a couple of PBs. Not even just mine. I think the worst I've seen it is a tie between me and Close to War, where we both had to run away 6 times, because that single formation is the most common, and it can go that fast. It's why you want it. You can get series of 3 with 2 Lagunates, with 2 of the other things, I forget what they're called, and you don't want to fight that, so you commit to running and trying to get the most common thing. And I've had to run 5 or 6 times, and he's also had to run 5 or 6 times, and that bleeds several minutes. If I get to go here, I'm just tossing 3s. Who's going to stop me? Instead of 2-2-3s. And then I will do 2, 2. Oh, I should have. No, that works out. I actually. Okay, well, he missed, so it didn't matter. 10. 3-3. Oh, I did risk by not stand pushing. But, I mean, it's fine. I risked a 1. Not that big of a deal. Alright, cool. Hit a single 2. That's probably all we need. Yeah. It's because he missed on the other one. Rip Water Dragon. Oh, I missed the strength. Marcy's almost as strong as us. Alright, time for RNG Hell. I mentioned earlier on Isle of the Heckin' Danged, or Isle of the Damned. Or as Frere Profile said earlier, Komodo Hell. Any place where you have to do extra regular encounters, like non-boss encounters, it adds a lot of variance, a lot of RNG. Kind of like the same thing with how I was just talking about the crab because of the formations. But that's only 1. It's not that big of a deal, really. I mean, comparatively. Coming up in the Green Dragon section, to move along with the story, we actually have to fight, I think it's 6 total regular encounters where we have to do with all the formations and everything like that. So, there's so much variance that can happen in this, and then it's topped off by the fact that before we go to the Green Dragon, after we do the 6 fights, it lets us fight the Tyranno. Tyranno. And in that fight, there's a common still, by the way, 90%, that we want to steal the Power Seal. The Power Seal gives us a +5 to our strength, so it's like a lot. And we for the speedrun, it is basically necessary. I've seen people get really screwed on it, so even though I said it was common, just know that there's all the formation RNG, and there's also that steal, and then hoping the fight goes well. So there's like a lot of RNG in this section. In fact, this is the split on better paces than what my world record actually ended up on. The 635. I was on probably 633 pace 2 or 3 times in the month prior to getting the world record, and this is the split that killed it. And not just because like it's like kind of bad on all of those runs. It could have been okay, or even honestly below average, and it would have probably ended up with what the world record ended on at 6:35. I could have lost a couple of minutes, but it was like literally a war crime, the RNG that I got in the split. I know they mentioned stealing does FF9 have that RNG too? Yeah, but it's different. I believe that the way, and if there's any FF9 runner lurking, correct me if I'm wrong. It's not like a common rare system in FF9. I think there's like 4 slots or something that you can get, and like there's different levels of commonality to it. I don't know how many slots there are, but there's a couple. And I think that a couple of them can be stuck with nothing, like where it says you couldn't steal anything. So if you hit those, it's like you always grab one of those slots. So there is randomness to it. But in FF9, there's really only like here, if we don't get the common steal, you have to run and basically redo the fight. It's like that necessary. In FF9, there's no steal except for the Mage Masher at the beginning, which is fine because it's literally the first split, the first thing you do. In FF9, there's nothing that like you need to steal or have to redo. Like if we don't get the broadsword on Plant Cage, you buy it, you do a bunch of backups. And there's a bunch of other things that you can steal that just kind of help speed up the time, but... Ooh, don't go. That's unlucky. We got a Biba party. Yeah, and I forgot to mention this variance as well. It's usually pretty chill, but... Sorry, 1 second. I'm having to look at something real quick. Work related. Trying to see if this is for me or not. P2 incident just came up. I got a text message about it. No. Okay. Not me. Yeah, not me. Okay, we're good. So I am on call technically from, not even technically, I'm on call from right now till the 26th. And most likely I don't need to, nothing's going to pop up, but like I have text message alerts to see if anything breaks at work. If it does, it's something that I have to do. I might have had to pause everything and go do that, but we're good. All right, we gotta go talk to our Biba friend one more time. And then the actual RNG starts. But yeah, I forgot to mention earlier, the Biba fights are also part of the RNG. They can go like very simple. Like hopefully this next one will go, you'll see. But if you open up and miss and you get low rolled on the AP, the first Biba will call in an extra Biba. And if you somehow miss again and you don't kill it before it gets to go again, it'll call in another Biba. You can have a whole Biba party. Ideally, you walk up, you smack it in the face, and then you move on. But as you can see, it was annoying in the last fight. Alright, no more Biba friends. Let's have a very standard and normal fight. 2, 3. No, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding. You're joking. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Well, both Biba fights sucked. What is the next thing? The next thing we get to do marathon-wise that's different is I just need to make a safety save and find a Fire Dragon 2. And then I think the next thing after that is just the Starkey text box? Or text frame? Let me scroll a little bit ahead and see. Yeah, save before going to Mount Pyre. That's the Fire Dragon thing. Yeah, then the text frame. And then after that, after the text frame, yep, it's just the Save Kid side quest. Cool. Do. Bum bum ba dum bum bum bum. Alright, we're gonna get the ones up there at the way at the top, stuck behind the chest. I'll go for that one. And normally that one's first if he's near us. I'm gonna do it in a different order since nice, okay, it's a single. Yo, what's up, Siki? I'm not used to seeing your name pop up on that side. Nice, that's a really good fight. So yeah, that's how good they can go. We want the singles. We'll take doubles. We will not fight any of the triples. The triples are so slow, especially the ones with the prehistorics in them, because they can do a long animation, and also that animation can berserk you, and we don't want that. So. Insult you? What is everyone insulting today? Fuck you, Tiny. Actually, that's not a fair insult. That's not a very thought out one. I take that back. That's not the insult, and I don't mean fuck you. Alright, so now we're going to run from this one. Let me think on the insult. Okay, well, this is a 0 roll. I love getting 0 rolled on a 3 because I'm just going to run from it. Nice. But that's how bad they can be. We don't want those. We want like we had the first one. Okay, this sucks. Okay, so 2 runaways. Honestly, still pretty average if I don't have to run away from anything else. That's because of how bad this section can be, but sucks that the second fight already has made me run twice. All right, can we have a chill regular 2 or single, please? The most common ones. All right, thank you. Yo, Trip, thank you for the bless. And all right, Roadhog, thanks for hanging out, man. Not really low rolled. I mean, it's fine seeing the stinger, but. It'll probably happen in both, but either way, that's fine. It's still a pretty average. If I don't have to run away from any more and the rest of the fights are pretty fine, that's still a pretty average guy's naval. All right, got the mini. Nice. Like, if the rest of the guys is not bad, then it's pretty average. Keep coming this way, please. No, he's gonna make me chase him. Yeah, so unfortunately, nothing I can do about it. I even waited. Oh, wait, he's coming back this way. But yeah, we don't like whenever he's all the way in the back. It's a double, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Wanted to check. We'll take doubles. A little bit slower than singles, but... Gaia's naval... Are we about to have a discussion of how this one's pronounced too? Maybe I'm saying it wrong. That's how I've always said it, though. Alright. Probably going to see the other guy go here, which is fine. If he doesn't go after this 3-3, we're just throwing 3-3s to try to beat it. Wow, okay, so... Nothing to lose here, even if these miss. Nice. That's a really good 2. Link's at 17 magic. That'll be important later. So yeah, we're about halfway done now with the regular encounter to do. We're gonna go up here to activate the 3rd encounter, or sorry, the 4th encounter, and then we got 2 more of the prey mantises. We'd like to see a single here as well. Nice. I'm probably gonna do a 2, defend, 2, pause, 2, 3. Oh, go. If I would have hit that, I'm pretty sure I kill. Maybe Fargo can save us. We got a high AP roll. Nice. The miss sucked, but good AP. I don't like glide hooking there. I feel like it's slow. I mean, it's consistent. I should probably do it in a marathon, but it's not even like we're risking. We're just risking time at that point. We're not risking anything major. You just see flap. Is this a single or no? It's double. Okay, that's fine. I hate that it's the one that just went, because now what's going to happen is I'm going to throw... Okay, so that one's resetting to 21. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to beat the other one. We might not be able to. So we do 2. We'll do 1, 1, 2, 3. Hopefully he doesn't go here. Sick. Okay, so that is 9. And then we'll just do 1, 3, 3, which is 16. And then I'll just do 2. Pause, 2, 3, and then we just can't hit anything, so we're gonna see turn green or whatever, or the whatever field. Never mind, he rolled high, so we're gonna 3, 3 and hopefully that we hit one of these. It still wasn't enough. Yeah, turn green. Unfortunately, we skipped the other one's turn, but because we couldn't hit anything, I couldn't skip that one in time. I still can't hit, apparently. That was just a bad hit rate fight. Alright, still, at least it wasn't a runaway. Oops. Alright, last one. And then we get to go into the Tyranno RNG part. Yeah, it's not too bad. Just, like, it's not necessarily that the turn green is slow. It's just that if you got to the turn green, it means that it was slow. It was a slow fight beforehand. The turn green is pretty fast. What is your problem, Lynx? At least he rolled good AP. I mean, honestly, not too bad. Overall. It could be much worse. All right, so besides the still stuff that happens here, there's also the there is a 1 exact AP gap that we could get flapped at by the what's it called, the bird. That could make us have to go into a long fight where we have to reset the field. Additionally, the way that PSX works, they fixed it in RDE for whatever reason. I'm actually really surprised. But I'm going to do a 1-2 here, and hopefully he doesn't go. And if he does go, hopefully he doesn't attack Fargo, or I have to reset the accuracy because the steal rate is based off of your heavy. But if you get hit after building up your steal rate, let's see. Nah, okay, I got the rare. I got the 10%. But if you get hit after you just built up your accuracy, your still on PlayStation will 100% miss unless you hit with like a 1 or something. After, you have to go hit again. Don't ask me why it's like that, but it is. But yeah, I just got 10%ed right there. Let's try again. Cool. I was gonna do a 1 pause, so I'll just do 1-1-3. Okay, early flap, so I gotta do the flap back up here. Okay, been a weird fight already. Let's do 1-1. Showing up. Because of the having to do the extended frog prince setup, that means Lynx is now negative AP, and if this doesn't kill, which it won't kill. I'm gonna defend, and because the Tyranno is in crit stance, he's gonna do crunch out. So I'm gonna get crunched out no matter what. So we're just gonna defend here. Nothing I can do about it. Which means I might have to heal the status effect. Yeah, I will. Because I got, what do you call it? Forget the name of the thing. Sprained. Very goofy fight. And what Sprain does is on the world map here, I cannot run. So it is very, very annoying. So we'll just do, I don't know why I did it this way. Honor over the L pad. I don't normally do it this way. Oh, it's because I can't do it this way. So I was wondering. We'll do Power Seal, then Dragon, L1. Put the honor over here. I haven't been doing this in a while, but elements use race. Oh, I didn't buy what's it called? That's fine. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yo, Cease! Hell yeah. PB, let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, congrats on your PB first and foremost. Happy for you. Let's go. But also after that, welcome in everybody. Welcome in the Raiders from Cease's raid. Currently, we are doing marathon prep for RPG Limit Break. So that includes a lot of marathon incentive stuff like, actually, let me pay attention real quick, and then I will re-explain this. But if you guys want to stick around for a little bit, I can give a little bit more of a elevator pitch of who I am in a second if Cease didn't already, which I imagine she did. Let's see. And we'll do strengthen. I've been learning FF9, so I can't do this while talking as well as I could if I'm running this every day. So even though I'm kind of doing it while I'm talking right now, but you get what I'm saying. I'm having to pay attention. Yo, what's up, Bronte? Okay. So we just don't want to see any terrible stuff on links. Oh yeah, this was a really bad guy's naval by Taway. 2-2. And then we'll just do a fresh old 2-3. And this should kill, but if it doesn't, it'll proc kill plus. Nice, we're good. That might give me sprains again, and I might have to heal it. We'll see. It could be the other yellow one. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm Handy, mainly known probably from Chrono Cross, doing Chrono Cross runs. I recently finished doing, like about a month and a half ago, the world record grind for Chrono Cross, and was kind of done for it, but then I found out that I got put in RPGLimitbreak. So even though I've been mainly learning FF9 currently, I am trying to make sure that I'm being prepped for the marathon and RPGLimitbreak next month. May 22nd is when I'm going to be doing Chrono Cross on it. We're doing things like how the text frame here is different. We're going to do the Save Kids side quest. We just got through doing Blindfolded Dario about 30 minutes ago. So a bunch of fun stuff. Am I sprained? Nope, not sprained. For marathon's sake, I didn't do it because I don't normally do it and haven't done it in a long time in my PB attempts or world record attempts. However, I really should buy antidotes. Yo, what up, Spike? How you doing, gamer? No, the annoying thing about CSR, and I don't know if it's like I know it's not just me, but I know I've seen other people talking about it. I had another CSR soft lock. I was like -9 or whatever, which is what, I don't really care about the time, but I was doing CSR, I was at the card game, and my game soft locked on the boat trip over. So then I reran it a little bit, but I didn't get very far. But it's like the third soft lock with CSR I've had in like 3 weeks, which is not that often, but it's a little bit annoying. But it's like, I can't complain too much. It's a nice tool, and it's community made, so it's like, I don't know. I'd feel like a dick if I was complaining too much. It's just slightly annoying. I'm not sure. There's a couple of settings they said try to look into, but it was already, it was already defaulted to the right thing. And then they're like, well, try this version of DuckStation, which is an older version, which I did try. And between the last 2 soft locks I had, and now it's been like 2.5 weeks. So I kind of was not, I kind of thought that it had fixed it. And then the other 2 were like in animations where it soft locked, like the game music and everything was still playing, but it soft locked on like the fire on Plant Brain, one of them, and then on the other one was the water from Lonnie. And then this last one, it was like literally, you know, whenever you're picking up all the stuff before you get on the boat to go across or whatever, as Zidane at the beginning of Disc 3, that's where I was at. Yeah, what's up, Carbon? Avenue, it's Eastern FF10. Oh, you used to... Blah, blah, blah. Well, actually, let me save real quick before I forget. Because I will, because I'm not used to doing it. Is that the right one? I'm going to check just to make sure. I'm trying to make saves for marathon prepping. Yeah, so... Okay, we're good. Also, Spike, completely unrelated. I tuned into whatever the hell SNES game you were playing that was running at like... I might be giving it a little bit here by saying it was running at a whole 4 FPS. What the hell was that? I know, yeah, it was an actual PowerPoint. Gauntlet and heal. For anybody thinking that we're exaggerating, I promise you, anything that you think that we're exaggerating about right now, like, I don't know if the VOD is already out. No, go look. That was crazy to look at. I was like, this had the Nintendo seal of approval? I imagine, man. Not links. Ooh, almost missed it. I just can't imagine whoever does those approvals looking at that game and going, yeah, release it. All right, don't fiery breath links. Please. Is he poisoned? Oh, no, that's fine. No, yeah. No, that's fine. We'll do Marcy first. I'll probably play this safe. 1, 2, 3. How do I want to do this? I might, depending on how this plays out, I might play safe here. Alright, we're gonna probably do it. Boom! Boom! That was the year I was born in. Not the end of it, but. Oh yeah, but now I have a second. No, but I was literally looking at it, and I was trying to make a judgment. I was like, is this like a, like, I was trying to like piece together how it got released. I was like, there's got to be something I'm missing. Like maybe this is just the one level or something. Was that the... I haven't been keeping up with the rankings. Is that like at the bottom, near the bottom, the exact bottom? Or has there been something that's worse? Oh, I did see somebody say that. I don't know where this other dog is. 7th from the bottom, there's worse? Was it fun to play? I guess I don't remember the worst ones. I've been tuning in like off and on like a good bit. I haven't seen all of the games, but I've seen a lot of them. Bum, bum, bum. Also, I love the... Wait, then was it fun to play? Dude, no. That's so funny. Pit fighter, race driving. I guess I've not heard of these, and probably for good reason. Some shitty football games, and set the 7 levels of hell. Like, so did the ones that are lower? Because I don't remember seeing these. Were they? 1 second. Did they run worse? Or were they just bad games and like that they were unrealistic or unrealistically hard or... That's crazy. I guess, yeah, if it got ported from an arcade game, I guess there's probably some substance for, yeah. Link it and I'll try to catch that. I don't know. I guess I hadn't seen the other ones. So I just had, oh, I got one rolled. That's fine. It's gonna be slow, but it's fine. I'm gonna see an extra attack here, unfortunately. Nothing I can really do about it, especially at our strength. Do that. 2, 3, 3 here. Should I just glide up here? I guess it still worked out the same. We're just gonna see the extra attack. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'll check that. We're actually about to come to a spot where I could probably look at it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just gonna defend here. Doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. All right. Let me see. I'm skipping to like the middle. Oh. It has like the Mortal Kombat look to it, but like worse. Also, I'm watching whoever this video is just miss the person over and over and over. What the hell? That's crazy. Oh, I was about to get ready to get that one thing here, but okay. So I'm noticing a pattern here. It's a lot of games that were like, "Hey, this is popular on the arcade. We should put it on the SNES." And it looks like maybe they skipped the parts about whether or not it was actually good, or maybe they invested money before they realized there was going to be that much of an issue, and they're like, well, we have to push something out the door. Maybe they knew. That's crazy. Wait, so I don't know how much you know about all the games you're gonna play already for all the SNES Mania stuff. Do you know of knowing ahead of time? Do you have anything that you think is gonna be worse than that? They started making it realize they had to downsize it by over half, but fuck. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's. Yeah, I imagine that's how that has to have happened because like, I'm sure they knew. They're like, damn, this is ass. Oh, okay, so you think you're past the worst of it. Tomorrow? Oh, no. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Pit Fighter have a Genesis? Oh, interesting. All right, let's see. Marcy, Eagle Eye. All right, so the reason I normally don't buy antidotes or ointments usually, and I should have for the marathon's sake, if I'm doing marathon practice, even though we saw it was pretty safe, is because we actually get a full cleanse here in the next, after we do this fight. I have not played, or I don't think I've played any of the tournament. I'm trying to think of how many games I've actually played on SNES. I feel like I played a lot of SNES when I was really, really young, but I also was born in 93. So I remember playing a lot of PlayStation and like N64 and then PlayStation 2. But I feel like I did play a good amount of SNES games, But then I saw how many SNES games there are, and I realized how much I have actually not played a lot of SNES games. There are like hella games. Yeah, Banana, that's a pretty iconic Chrono Cross run. That one's been referenced for a long time for like Chrono Cross runners who wanted to learn the game or saw it and saw it and then decided to run the game. 41? Mine might be lower than that, to be completely honest. Also, I've kind of committed to the fact that I actually think that unless you're a brand new runner, that you don't need the second Goldove shop anymore. I don't do this in, I don't even, like, quote-unquote marathon safety, I don't even think that it's necessary. Things might be a little bit slower, but I think it's pretty safe. Like, at worst, you get, like, really unlucky and you have to, like, run away from a fight and come back in. But that's, like, if you get really unlucky. Alright, gotta lock in. It's about to be fish dancy time, and I have not ran the game at all in, like... Oh, probably... I don't know, I might be lying. Like, 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. Debated cutting it when I was doing RDE runs. Oh, the blacksmith? It's like such a small investment in time that I can understand people doing it. It's not like a bad thing to do. Especially it's not like like I said, I don't think it's the wrong decision. I just think that is like perfectly fine in like 99% of cases, as long as you're doing the other stuff that I do, to skip it. Like I yoink the Mithril Mail off of Viper in the pre-Vita menu so that I have the extra one to put on Glenn. Just for a little bit more tankiness. But as long as you're doing that, even before I did that, it was decently safe. Pretty safe. But after I did that, I think it's like 99% safe. Once you get, I think if you have low HP Glenn and he gets crit or something on Luxator, you can have some negative outcomes. But like I said, that might be the case where you have to run and reset the fight. Also, let me pay attention real quick. This is like the single hardest. I can just go back, so we'll see. I gotta lock in. Oop, I think I have Fargo in front. Yeah, that was a little bit risky, but I went for it. Fakes me out. Or you can just be a gamer. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Pretty good. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. I think even in marathon, I call that the like quote unquote more risky strat of like playing in the center instead of waiting on the outside where the fish get aggro. But I think, I don't know, I've gotten so good at dodging them that it's not even like that. I can make the wrong decision when I pull the trigger to go to the chest, But if I do, it's just like I have to fight a couple, 1 or 2 or something. But usually it's, I don't know, I feel pretty safe about it. Yo, what's up, Mug? It's our friend Starkey. Also, thanks for the follows. I meant to say that earlier. All right, I gotta remember to come in here afterwards and get the our last text frame. Oh, Spike. I almost thought about mentioning it as putting on our incentive for GDQ as well. It's on RPGLimitbreak. I don't know if you know, but I haven't mentioned it because I was like a little bit nervous, like on a bigger stage like DDQ. But I did it in this run, and it's like on the incentive list. But I have blindfolded Dario as one of my incentives. I thought about adding it. Like I might add it to to our combined incentive, but Starkey, please. Oh my god. Okay, this is like the worst Starkey I've had in months. Even whenever I was world record grinding. Holy. He literally, normally he like will jerk back and forth into you. He literally ran in a straight distance faster than I could catch. Yeah, if you're interested, like to get your opinion on it, you check the VOD whenever you get the chance. And look at the one I did for this run. It was pretty clean, I think. No, Lynx didn't get a strength up, so I'm not gonna get the one on Dark Surge either. Oh, what am I doing? See, this is the problem. Normally we do, what I'm doing right now is what we normally do in 80%. I forgot, I actually need to come in here because this guy's got our last frame. Thank you. And then we will go ahead and switch it on. Where the heck is our favorite Martian? There we go. All right, we have one more extra thing for incentive list for the marathon run versus any percent. And it will be the Save Kids side quest. That you don't want to save kid. Our peepo sad. Or do you just mean the idea of the side quest in and of itself? It's kind of sad. It is pretty sad, yeah. Am I still at 32 strength? No, no, I'm at 35. I have to be. I just haven't been keeping up with it. Yeah, 35. That's what I thought. I'm gonna say I'm at 32. Jesus. I don't think I'm making any more safety saves till where am I making the next save? Am I making it? Oh no, right before Dragon God. Alright, I would like to dodge this bull so I can keep us at 0 extra encounters. It's been a pretty good dodgy run. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I wasn't keeping up with it too much because I'm pretty comfortable with, like, it's just like, if I have to swing a little bit more, so be it. But I can usually get through almost everything. Although this one, there's like basically a 0% chance I skip feral cats. I don't have the strength to do the feral cat skip. I need like a min of 38. Maybe I can get away with 37, but you have to get luckier. So I'm a little bit off of that. Hey, yo, I don't like that he's not running in circles. Alright, we do need to heal. Had a little bit of FF9 muscle memory kicking right there. I thought I was going to be on cure immediately. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Almost did this too. Also in the next cutscene, I'm gonna go into the bathroom. Ooh, I don't love that. Alright. What a jerk. Alright, we're just now in 3-3 mode. What if I do... For safety's sake, I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm gonna treat it like marathon. I'm pretty sure I can just get away with just 3s, but let's just be a little bit safe. So 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. Did I? Oh no, a little bit more. Don't kill Lynx. Okay. Unfortunately, I mean, that's about as much as I could do here. It probably kills in the same amount of turns, but I wanted to be a little bit safe. He's dead though. Just need to hit one of these. Yeah. A little bit weak, and we got low roll. Knew I wasn't getting that star because I missed the mini off of Starkey. Ba-ba-da-da. So we got some text coming up, and then a cutscene. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then disc 2 time. this text, but I'm gonna get ready to get the disc ready. I'll be glad to be radio for you. Drop the booklet that comes in the game. Alright, we're back. You guys enjoy the cutscene? I think already this is for this menu as well. Alright, so remove everything from Marcy, take everything from remove everything from Marcy. Take the mail from Viper, Gauntlet Power Seal, and Dreamer Scarf over the honor. Yo, what's up, Bomb? Thank you for the good luck, homie. Almost toward the end of it. We're just doing a marathon prep type run. Basically just 80% with all the incentives. How's Doom, the Doom mods been? The Doom hacks? I'm not sure what the name of them is. Or are. Alright, so remove everything. Viper. Take his. Bye. Thank you. Marcy, remove everything from that. The Gauntlet. Please stop eating my input. Power Seal, L1. Over the honor, you're gonna get the... I just like straight missing it. Scarf over the honor. Who has the scarf that I'm not... Wait, what? Did I not remove everything from her? Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I not think that that was going to be an issue? That's so funny. Marcy. Okay, no, okay, I know what happened there. That's actually so stupid. Honor. Wait, no, god damn it. This is like the worst menu I've had. Oh my god. Scarf. Scarf. I cannot believe that. So you remember whenever I said, oops, we didn't rename Marcy? I'm going to rename Zoa just so it emulates the time that I would take to rename Marcy. I was sitting here going, I know that I'm just taking everything off of Marcy because her name is Slappy. But no, Zoa's name is Slappy because Marcy's name is usually Slappy. I was so mind-blown for a second. I just probably lost like a minute like trying to figure out what the heck was going on. I just confused myself so bad from earlier. I was trying to emulate like the time that it would take to do it in a marathon, and renamed Zoa to Slappy because that's normally what like just so it emulates like renaming Marcy. And that I should have actually just named him something else that's not what we normally name Marcy, or what Marcy normally gets named. I was mind blown for a second. I was like, where the heck is my scarf at? Well, that was the most confused I've been in the entire run. They've been good. I put an SSD in my PS2. How does that work? Is that like a mod? Or can it just naturally... Alright, I gotta change the disc real quick. I've not played Shadow Hearts. I thought about soft modding my PS2 to be able to do CSR for FF9 on console instead of Duck Station. But I have a 90K, so it has to do a little bit more work. From my understanding, instead of a 70K, because I think from my understanding from what Placements was saying is that the 70Ks can do like I think like an exploit or something like with the memory card that got patched out with the 90Ks, so you have to go through a little bit more hoops. We're definitely gonna lose like a minute here, a minute and a half, because of the shenanigans with the menu, which is fine. We're still we're like way beyond currently the pace that I want to be like that I need to be at for an incentive, for the marathon. It might not sub 7 anymore, which honestly a sub 7 with all these incentives is pretty really like not it's like really good. With all the incentives, I believe my expected time is like 7 hours and 20 minutes. So we got a lot of buffer. You could probably find a working 70K, like a dime a dozen, I would imagine. 90K is a little bit more hard to find, I think. I mean, depending on where you live. Also, this is a weird fight, so if you're gonna see me like kind of hesitating or taking pauses, they're on purpose. 2-2. Cool. Oh, out of the way. Fargo. Turn blue. Chad. So here's where we're gonna start doing some pauses to accumulate damage. I don't have time to explain it fully, but we're gonna do 1. 1. It's fine. That's normal. And then we're gonna do a strengthen. And then we're going to do a 1, then 1, and then a 1. Like, with spaces in between them, it's going to proc your plus. Yep. I actually got to defend here once. Eagle Eye. It's because we procced a little bit early. We'll do 2. 2. Number 1. Yeah. He exact rolled. It's because I had to do the defend on the backside, but this will proc the other part that we're looking for. Yeah, the green field. Cool. And now we're in swing territory. Last phase, we don't need to do this stuff. 3-3. Fargo 3-3. Regular attack here. Fargo is missing everything. I wonder if we're gonna be missing a little bit of slight damage because we're at 35. We'll see. 3. It's probably fine. Dash and slash. If anything, Chad will live because he's a Chad. Yeah, it's fine. I can't do the backup. I don't have the strength for it unless I get a +2 here. Well, if I go to +1 here, I'll put it on just in case, because I could go to 37. Okay, well now I'm not. And it's a little bit risky anyways. It's probably safer to just run if we get low rolled on fate, especially at the strength. If I had way higher strength, I'd go for it. Alright, so he'll strengthen. Turn yellow, turn white. And Saints on 8. Big Mighty on top, Revive on the bottom. Magnify on 4, Vigora, and then Diminish. Turn black on this. Okay. Oops. Strengthen. Please stop eating my input. Turn yellow. Turn white. Sort by innate. Saints. Weak-minded. Revive. Magnify. I hate when I do that. Sort by innate. Vigora. And then please go over. Diminish. Turn black. Yellow. Definitely a scuff menu. The later menus I can definitely tell are getting a little bit more scuffed because I haven't done them in like 3 weeks, but not bad overall. It's not like terrible. Why does it work that way? I thought I'm on the other side, so minded. I thought I should circle back. I'll have to look at that. Argo and Marcy have the exact same HP. Ouchies. 2, 3, 4, 5. Agora. Then we're gonna do. Uh-oh. That's a clutch dodge. It's because Fargo missed. Yeah, now we're good. 3. That was almost very bad. I almost had to redo the fight. Oh, I missed a 99. Now it is really bad. Cool. What the heck is happening? Don't bazooka search. All right, this game is cursed. That's fine. Actually cursed. I escaped death once, so the game said no. Who's on the couch with me? I think it's going to be Azala, Ash, Corporate Image, and me. I think that's it. That was a little bit of a cursed fight. Yeah. Well, because Corp also submitted for Chrono Cross, but he also submitted RoboTrek, I think is the name of the game. And so I got in Chrono Cross, he got in RoboTrek, so he was there, so I was like, well, duh, I'm going to ask him to commentate. He's another top runner. Ash, obviously. Ash is a good commentator and a very good Chrono Cross runner. And then Azala and I... So Azala got Radical Dreamers in as well. So I'm going to commentate Radical Dreamers. It's like they're back-to-back Radical Dreamers into Chrono Cross. So I'm going to commentate Radical Dreamers for Azala, and Azala is going to commentate Chrono Cross for me. they're ending it with Chrono Trigger, so I guess that's like a really good time slot for it. But I do think it'd be really cool if like it was Quixel doing Chrono Trigger into Zala doing Radical Dreamers into me doing Chrono Cross. Have like a whole chrono block. I mean, truthfully, actually, no, Twitch chat is kind of bad. I was gonna say, most people I talk to and like most opinions I see, most people aren't as hateful or don't have dumb opinions about Chrono Cross anymore. Yeah. Twitch chat is the exception. People are kind of dumb in Twitch chat. Especially like in a, not in a, like a single person's chat, but like a cumulative people at an event. That's when you see the most brain dead opinions. But most Chrono Trigger runners and like people like in Discord and people that I talk to like outside of like a Twitch chat or but like, you know, as individual are pretty chill about Chrono Cross. Which it seems to be the case. Most people, like a lot of people I've talked to like that enjoy the whole Chrono series. I enjoy the whole Chrono series. Like I'm a big fan of Chrono Trigger. I like Chrono Cross a little bit better, but that doesn't mean I love Chrono Trigger as well. And Radical Dreamers. I think Radical Dreamers is great for what it is. I think when people say it's not a sequel, the thing that irritates me, and I've said this before, is that they're just objectively wrong. Whereas if they said, I don't like how the game does it, how the game makes it a sequel, that's up to interpretation. And like that's a fine opinion to hold. It's not a sequel, it's just like, okay, you just actually, A, don't care to look into it, or B, completely somehow lack some media literacy. Right, and that's fine. I like maybe that's not what I want. I mean, I'd be fine with that as another game too. I think that concept is fine. But like, if that's what someone wants and Chrono Cross wasn't that, and they're like, well, I'm not happy because it wasn't that, so I don't want to play the game. That's fine. Whatever. That's an opinion to have. I just think that the one that irritates me is when they're like, no, yeah, it literally has nothing to do with Chrono Trigger, and I'm like, the fucking entire basis of the game's foundation, like the way what the story is built on, is literally off of Chrono Trigger. What are you talking about? Or when people say, I don't think that it was a Chrono... They're like... I've heard the talking point of, oh, I think that this was a whole different game and they just slapped some connections on at the end. And it's like... No, it literally got... The idea came around from Radical Dreamers, which came out before this game was in development. And, like, the foundation of, like, how the story even starts was literally off of Chrono Trigger. It's just, like, there's a, like, objectivity to those things. Also, let's see if I can get this skip right. And yeah, Kodiak, and I actually think that's a fine opinion. Like I said, I'm not here to shit on people's opinion on about subjectiveness, about what Chrono Cross, whatever. That's fine. I don't want to, like, that's a whole flame war type thing that I don't care to go into. Not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying it as a general sentiment. The only thing that ever grinds my gears is, like I said, when people are like, they're objectively wrong. And they spew it as fact. Oh, I went to the third floor instead of the basement. This is for the marathon. I want you guys to see every floor that we don't normally get to see. We usually see the first. We see the basement. Now we're looking at the third floor. Doesn't this look sick? I would go to the second, but we kind of need to go. Buh. We're gonna run this on purpose. This is not like an extra encounter. We have to do this to split it. Yeah, I think that's pretty sick, Kodiak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right. On a real explanation coming up here, Fate is a fight that can cost a lot of time. It's killed PBs just because of like you can just get a bad start, a bad AP start, and have to run away. If we had a little bit more strength, we could do a backup. The backup is still kind of slow. It's just not as slow as having to run back into the fight and redo it completely. If you get it the second time and you have to get to do a normal fight on coming in, it's about as fast sometimes. But I don't have the strength to do the backup, so really we're at the mercy of fate. The way that magnify and diminish work is it's not like if you do a diminish and then a magnify comes on the field, they cancel out. It's not like if diminish is on the field and then you do a magnify, the magnify overrides it. It's first come, first serve. If the diminish comes out first, it's on the field the entirety of the fight. If the magnify comes out first, it's on the field the entirety of the fight. We're at odds with Fate here, where Fate's first turn wants to get diminish out on the field, and we want to get magnify out. Right now we have both Dreamer Scarf on Fargo, so he's at level 2 to start the fight. We need him to do a 1-1 and get to the magnify before Fate. And because the AP of bosses and regular enemies is random on the very first turn, Fate could roll anywhere from because she's a boss. Fate could roll anywhere from a 1 up to like 9 or 10 realistically. So we just want Fate to not roll a 1 or a 2. If Fate rolls a 3, it's a little bit awkward sometimes, but realistically, we just need to get to the magnify. If not, we have to run away, come back into the fight, and unfortunately also, this is one of the longest, like it does like a cinematic load-in. It's like one of the longer load-ins, so you, like on PB attempts, you can lose like minutes here just if you get low-rolled. People have lost PBs here all the time. But realistically, what normally happens, on average, what you'd like to see is Fargo runs up, does 1-1 magnify. She doesn't go. We do a 2-3-2. We put all of it in. But because we can only stamina push and buffer 2 things together, you only get the 2-3 out, and then she goes. So that's more than likely what happens is 1-1 magnify, surge 2-3, she goes. We go into Marcy 1-1-1, genius, and blah, 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 and then we're in there. Also, the music slaps. All right, we're in there. Yep. Oh, that's awkward. Let me think about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6, 7. I gotta change this. 8. Then we'll stand push 3, 3. I might have to fix this on the backside too here, right? So we're gonna do... I'll count. Alright, that's fine. 1. Okay, let's think about this. 2, 3. That's fine. Minded. 4. Is it fine? Yeah, I think so. We'll do... Oh, no, it's not. Should have revived there. Ah, dude. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can fix this. Yeah, I have to run from this. It's not even that Surge died is the issue. Marcy missing was terrible. Could have been fixed, though. I should have... Normally, the way I did that works out fine, but Marcy was way lower than she needed to be. All right, 1 second. That's unlucky. That was just the game being a kind of a dickhead. Otis treated as getting low rolled anyways. It's fine for Surge to die there. We do a revive. I should have done revive in the places we minded first. I think. Would that AP work out? We'll see if the game's gonna But yeah, that's what Fate can be like. Marcy also needs to not fucking suck. And now I got low rolled again. You can see why this can just kill runs. I don't have high strength, so I can't do anything about this. I'm at the expense of the game fully. If I had two more strength, that'd be good. I could just do the backup, but alas. All right, game. You know, very much in our favor for you to roll higher than a 3. Please do so. This has been the worst part of the RNG part of the game so far. This is like the last RNG check we can get as well. Everything else is pretty free. This is just the big one. Thank you. Alright, we should be good. Because even if the game low rolls me again on, if Marcy misses, I'll just do it in the reverse order. I'll cover the miss this time. Alright, Marcy, please do not miss, though. Make it easy. Thank you. 3. I covered her miss on the front end by changing it to a 1-1 over here instead of a 1-1-2-3. I did a 1 pause 3-3. But I forgot that I was going to have to cover it from stamina on the backside. Okay, it's fine. Now we'll do a 1 here. That's 1, 2, 3. Not you. 4. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just run up a surge here. We'll do a 5. 6. 7, 8. We missed anyways. Cool. Alright. The big thing is we just gotta get Saints off of here. 2 runaways on Fate will do the time loss that we're getting right now. That's fine. Still in a very good position. What's his magic at? Yeah, that's what I thought. Please stop missing. Heat Ray. Not on Surge, and we're free. Cool. So Surge is just weak on magic, too. Our Surge has been kind of bad. That should be enough. But not enough. I guess we didn't swing on the front end. It's got to be close. Wow. Wait, what is his magic? Is it sub 20? This is all fine. Like, we're going to kill, but... very dangerous. She's got to be, like, so close to dying. Yeah. I wonder what his magic is. That's, like, the worst Fate I've seen in a minute. Fate's usually not that big of a threat. It's usually just time loss. What is his magic? It's at 20. Okay, so Surge is just literally ass all around. All right. Well, that was the biggest. I mean, everything else should be fine. We just kind of got stat checked hard by Fate. Honestly, like, the other thing is Surge's max HP wasn't that great either. Because normally he lives the Gravitone. He died both times as well, which meant I had to do the revive instead of a double weak-minded or a turn white, which meant that, like, normally if you don't have to use the revive there, it's safe because you can use the revive after heat ray or free fall. It's not that risky. The fact that Surge was so bad that we underrolled that we had to see all those attacks, plus he had a low enough HP that he kept dying to Gravitone, meant that our Surge is literally a combination of all the worst things you want out of Surge. He is, in fact, not a Chad. Good marathon prep, though. If Surge is ever that bad. I think that also means... So whenever we did the 2-3-2 at the beginning, I think he missed the 3. So we were missing damage there, which meant we actually wouldn't have seen the free fall if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because I killed with the 2 on the other side, right? So yeah, I would not have seen the free fall if he would not have missed the 2 on the 2-3-2 on the front. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of unlucky things. A combination of unlucky things. Yeah, no. I mean, it's fine. In fact, I would rather it happen right now. That way I can think about that scenario in the marathon. And it also wasn't that risky at that point, because once it was just Surge, I'm pretty sure the next attack is Gravity Blow, and he lives through that, I'm pretty sure. Especially after Saints. He's at full HP. But I did not like that the game was making me think that hard. Normally it's like, okay, you got Magnify, it's free, go. And most of the time, you'll kill with Saints. Or I don't say most of the time. A lot of the time, you'll kill with just Saints, if that gives you any kind of indication of how low our magic was as well. But because I didn't kill with Saints, like, it's not that uncommon to, like, if you don't kill with Saints, to walk up and kill with, like, either Fargo or then Surge tapping. But whenever I hit with whenever I walked up and did a 2-2-2 with Surge after, and she still wasn't dead, I was like, oh, our magic was terrible. Did I make 36? Hopefully I'm at 36. No, yeah, I did, yeah. Alright. So even with all the incentives, sub 7 would have been cool. I mean, like, this is 6:58, but like we're still about 15 minutes ahead of with all the if all the incentives were met in the marathon, we're still about on pace to be about 15 minutes ahead. So still clearance by a lot. I gotta remember to actually do the save kid side quest here. Normally we're gonna go straight. Normally to go straight to Terra Tower from here, but we need to go to Hermit's Hideaway. Is it? Yo, happy Easter! If you live in Central Time Zone or further east. And this will be the last bit of extra incentive stuff we have to do. And after that, it's just full send into the last dungeon. Let's see if Glenn is better than Surge. He is not. Starkey's better than both of them. Or no, Starkey's as good as Surge. Do you reckon this cutscene was supposed to have the time to ours as Dragon God blowing up Chronopolis? 1 second. But then they cut it when they realized the player still needed to be able to go back there. Yeah, let me look at your reasoning. Why? Because if I recall correctly, there's a flash forward scene Surge has at one point. I've seen Chronopolis get exploded. It looks like. Oh, you're talking about at the beginning, right? After you beat Link's 1, you're talking about that cutscene? I'd have to think about that. I don't know that answer right offhand. I gotta remember to do the menu when I leave here, too. Can I go in the door? Thank you. Bye, Starkey. Can you move? Thank you. Is he gonna make me do this here? Cool. Yeah, what's up, Doc? They just had to kill off Luca along with Chrono and Morrow. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, do the menu. Do the menu that we normally have to do. Look at Harl being an accomplice. This music, though. Yeah, I think it's like only soft confirmed, not like it's not like there's nothing like substantiated, as far as I know. It's insinuated. Sag. Wide peepo sad indeed. Yeah, but I don't think that those ghosts are to necessarily insinuate that they're dead. I don't think it ever more so that like those ghosts could be there if they were dead by time in general at that point. Dick joined your party. For real this time. Well, I mean, I think there's a like. Are you talking about like actually, like the actual ghost of them? Yeah, I agree. But like, they are representations of them. All right, let's go ahead and do this menu. Element. Oh, need to go to Glen. Turn blue. Eagle eye. Strengthen. Turn green. Turn black. Where is our good friend Fargo? Oh, his name is Booty. That's right. The elbow pad. The Iron Lancer. The Mithril Mail. The honor. Did not mean to go up. Honor. And the scarf. Alright. I was like the last real menu. Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing, Banana, just in different ways. Right, I don't think that it's like meant to be like actually them. I just mean it's like a representation of them. Oh, that was a late split. I'll skip that split. Also, that sucks. Okay, we got it anyways. Cord, where's it at in the room? I actually haven't done the Save Kid time quest too often, especially in speedruns. I kind of just know the bare minimum of getting the quest done. Everybody's at 36. Let's go. Maybe. It depends on how good the run's been going from then. I need to kind of know my pace. Because there's already a lot on the plate in terms of adding Pip, the character renames, changing out the text frames, all the safety saves, blindfolded Dario, and then saving Kid. It's definitely possible. Like my estimates, I've been way underneath estimate and way more than enough to do it. But it would be like a very extra thing if I was way underestimate. But the problem is I'd have to make that call before I went to Terra Tower. I wonder how long that how long does it, like, what is the estimate you think that adds? Because like saving Kid adds time. It's not even like just doing the quest that adds extra time, but like, I mean, I'm sure you know this, but for everybody else, like you're gonna see here, normally Kid is not here when we may normally do any percent. So it adds text that we normally don't see as well from when we save Kid. And at the Dragon God section as well. And in the post-Dragon God section. Less than 5. You have to change worlds, or is it just in the manor? Oh yeah, it also adds a whole extra scene I forgot about. Normally, right after that negative, we just get to go on the ship, but now we have to see this. Ah, okay. So yeah, saving Kid definitely adds some time. Yeah. I'm not really that worried about being overestimated. My estimate's pretty pretty chill. Like right now, we're on even with all the shenanigans in the run and the shenanigans that really happened at Fate, that was like the single worst bit of time loss. Even with all of that, we're on pace for a like 7:05, and like I said, that's like 15 minutes free or chill of my estimate. I know there's a second part coming to that message, but the funny part, like reading it as, oh yeah, I forgot, I never really asked, like to my last statement is funny as hell. You just like, who asked me? Wait, what am I missing? You never really asked, or is it an incentive? Did I miss a message in between? Is what an incentive? Ooh, didn't realize. Oh yeah, cause okay, it's fine. That's his one job is right here. He couldn't. Literally 0 risk. Don't get bought by green guy. Good guy. Did we get bopped last time? Back one that was green and fort. Oh, are you talking about Gravitor? Did we get bopped by Gravitor? I feel like we had a pretty normal fight last time, but maybe I'm misremembering. All right, I gotta pay attention here. Big dodgy section. Don't like this at all. Oh, you're talking about on world record runs. Oh yeah, probably on world record runs. I thought you were talking about on the marathon run. I'm like, I'm not really worried about. I don't think we got bopped in by him last time. Had to get really messed up somehow. There's a lot of things that minorly could inconvenience a run enough to bop world record. You're joking, but I thought about it. As all. Where's our friend? Okay, he's chill. He's chill. Alright, we'll see how the next room goes, the ghost room and everything like that, but so far, 0 extra random encounters that we ran into this run. which helps with the consistency of the time. What? Beta carotene. Heh. Oh. I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know if I've ever opened it in my entire life. Yes, which is sad for the amount of times that... I mean, honestly, I've been at the end of the game of Chrono Cross way less than I have in the beginning and middle casually. Because I played this a lot when I was younger, and I've beaten it several times, handful of times. But way less times than I've just had like a... Oh, well, there's one. He turned into me. That one I don't regret. Don't zero roll me? Cool. I would do that in a world record attempt too. It was the right call. I just got unlucky on when he turned. You gonna let me through? There we go, yeah. Knew I could squeeze through. It's just he turned. But one for the entire run so far is still really good. Alright, and now I'm gonna have to do another 50-50 guess. I'm going around. Made the right call that time too. That one I just didn't get punished for. I can make it. Easy. If I was going to get one, I thought it would be in this next room, not that one. That guy was just a dickhead. Can you go the other way? Alright, that's fine. We're gonna climb up because I need him to go left or right. There we go. Go that way. Now we're freed. Alright, now we'll go in here. No reason to aggro them. Okay, well, wish you would have not done that. Alright, now let's not do it again. Okay, I'm literally being circled. Go that way. Thank you. Cool. This is fine too. That's fine. Go that way. Cool. Looks like I'll have to do another one. Nope, he's turning around. Cool. As long as I can make it to the middle here, it's chill. Honestly, not too bad of a room. Okay. Looks like we'll probably end with just the one. I don't really suspect. Actually, the one on the ladder I might risk. Climbing down. He could be a dick, but maybe two. But overall, not that bad of a dodging section. I'm at the lowest version of this strat. I'm underneath 37, which is where I have as my lowest. Don't one roll me. Okay. Probably in there. We're good. Might have to do a little bit of extra stuff, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have to risk something, but I'm not gonna do that. We'll do 1. Blue. Strengthen. 1, 2. Why did I go this way? That is just pure rust and disgusting. I can't believe I did that. That could be a 3 dash and slash, right? Is there any reason for it not to be? Oh, we're higher than I thought we were. 38 instead of 36. Now we're at 39. Yoink. No ladder glitch, Sag. Maybe over here, though? Nice. Oh, no, I didn't get it. I saw Surge kind of snap to it, so I went for it. Nice. Okay. What the fuck? You're actually faking me out. I didn't remember until just now. I'm usually looking at their shadows and making a judgment whether or not I could squeeze by. Oh, are you walking? I usually just look at shadows and make a judgment call in the moment, which is what I did on that one that actually caught me, because there was a little bit of space for me to get by, and then he turned into me. There's always the small risk of them. The riskier you're playing, there's always a small chance that if the enemy decides to go and turn at you, then while you're passing, it's just annoying. That's why I said that even though the other one turned into me, it was the right call, I think. Because if you do it enough times, eventually you're just going to get unlucky. But on an average, it's probably faster. Yeah. Because it's very easy. It's very easy to go for something like that, get caught, and say, "Oh, I'm never doing that again. I can't believe that. I'm wasting time." Instead of if I just would have waited, then blah 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 blah. Sometimes waiting is the answer, but a lot of times you can't use like making a good call and getting punished for it as the reason to not do it anymore. So it's not like, even on record paces, I just kind of was like, all right, you go for it, you get caught. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. No, for sure, yeah. And that's why I think like BizHawk or I think you have it set up in Duck Station. Like just save states are really good for that practice. Yeah, I don't know what like the RAM watch equivalent to BizHawk is in Duck Station, but I might ask you about it at some point. If I can get that all set up, I think RAM watch is the most important part of like the BizHawk, like with emulation and Chrono Cross, to be able to test everything. So if I can set that all up in Duck Station, I might update my save states for everybody at some point. Because my save states are set up in BizHawk, and they need to be updated in general, because they're not like that outdated, but they are outdated from before I was really grinding world record, and I've made quite a few changes to the notes during that time. And they're all changes that you can make by going into open up the save state and making some equipment changes. But I know eventually I'll get a question of like, hey, I'm trying to practice this with the save states that you have in your notes, but they don't line up. It would just save me time to answer questions than answering questions. All right, so infoscope skip. Nothing that I can really force to skip infoscope skip, but maybe at 38 we can still do it. I think if I'm gonna throw 2-2-3. If Pyrotor, who has a 7 AP, rolls on the first turn, which can roll anywhere between 1 up to that and a little bit above. If Pyrotor rolls a 5, a 6, 7, or an 8, and we hit everything, we can proc the cure and skip infoscope. If I throw the 2-2-3 and we hit everything, but he doesn't roll that high, there's nothing I can do about it. It just is what it is. Actually, it's got to be higher because I got to do an eagle eye. I just realized. I could still go for it. I'm actually not going to go for it. We'll just do it regular. We'll do... wait, no, I'm at the wrong thing, aren't I? 1 second. Yeah, we'll just do this. Well, it's fine. I was looking at the wrong notes. Still. Yeah. At our strength, I think I have to just go for this version of it. I could have thrown 3-3. No, I think the right call here is 2-3, and then the strengthen, and then go for it. Yeah. Yeah. So that's normal. Go over, please. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We are down to our last 5 fights. 4 in a victory lap, basically. All right, we're at 40, 38. So at 41, 42, I'm likely to do this at 43, unless I get a +2 from one of these, which is fine. Memory scanner, I think with the script you can upload them as cheat codes, but uploading it as a cheat code was hard to work when it didn't work. Yeah, it's probably just going to be, I think that's what Azal was saying just now. I haven't got to that message, but probably better just to kind of go through and do the run and then set them up for Duck Station, I imagine. For me, I mean. Actually, I was going to try to read chat during this, but let me actually not get caught by another enemy. Fun fact for good movement in here, right, left on this screen, and then up, down on the next screen. On the D-pad, I mean. Only 39, but I think I might need to do the L strat here. Because I don't think Glenn is at 40. Boom, boom. We should be good. Also not attacking Glenn. This is where I grabbed the Mithril Mail because Luxator attacking Glenn could be an issue and has died if you didn't have extra armor on him. Oh. That's probably fine. Is he gonna proc Holy Heal? Yeah. Let me think about how I want to do this now. So 8 left. So I could do, I'm going to play safe here. I'm going to do 2. And then I'll do 2, 3, that's 7. We'll go over here. That's right. Oh, 42, 39. Nice. I unfortunately can't really go... Oh, speaking of bad movement, don't hold left right there. I unfortunately can't go for Omega Black Skip, really. Could. Likely to, if I go for Omega Black Skip at 42, I'm likely to see Omega Black Skip, or Nostrum and Omega Black Skip. Normally, you're trying to proc Nostrum to skip Omega Black, but I think what would likely happen is I would, if I got the good AP at the start, I would likely proc Nostrum, not kill on the backside, and see Omega Black anyways. Because let me see, what did I realize? 1, 2, 3, that's 6, 7, and then 1, 3. I could defend and go for a +1. But if Glenn misses at all, it just kind of falls apart. There's so many things that would have to happen for it to work. I could go for it for funsies. We'll go for it. Most likely I'm seeing both Nostrum and Omega Black, but we have time, so. It's not like it's a risky fight. But it all hinges on even going for it of whether or not we get the 1-2 here. If he doesn't go after the 1-2, we need to get to the dash and slash. 1, 2. Yeah, it didn't get it anyways. All right, so now we're going to go into... Yeah, so we have a backup for this. So Omega Black, I'm going to proc Nostrum. We're going to go 2-2. I think I still proc Nostrum on this strat. And we'll do a defend. I don't think this kills. Maybe it does. Maybe it just straight skips it. I can't remember how I routed this as a backup. Yeah, okay. I think if you're at 44, that maybe kills. Because what we're going to do here is I think we're going to do 3-3. Yep, that's fine. Defend. 2. Well, that's a bad miss. Now we're going to see whatever the hell happens now. 2, 3. At least he rolled high. Is that enough? Okay. At least he rolled high. Wow, a bunch of misses. I'm actually not sure what he does next. That was almost the deepest I've been to that fight in a long time. Ooh, missed it. So I got a +2 and then missed the other one, so it averaged out. So unless I get a +2 off Aquator, I'm going to be doing this at less than 44, which is kind of what we aim for Dragon God, but 43 is way more than fine. 42 is way more than fine. It'll be chill. I do need to make my last safety save here. We should call a run like this handy accuracy. No, there's a lot of bad RNG things that have been namesaked after me that I think are fair and make sense. Accuracy's not one of them. Everybody in this game misses. We're all such bad judges on like statistical averages on misses and hits that we all think we miss an ungodly amount, way more than average, or way more than like, or the stats seem fake. Let me make sure. Is this all Chad? Yeah. Okay, so we'll do this one. I have missed 399% this run, but that's just an unlucky occurrence. Fun fact, whoever gets targeted with, what's it called here? Nimble? Is who he's going to beat the hell out of if he gets his following turn. Well, no, they are real. Like, we know that the numbers are real. From looking into the code and everything like that, but... Nope, the number that you see is the number it pulls into the that it rolls for. Yep, and that's reflected in the numbers that is shown on screen. You have lower hit rate that it shows on screen at radius. That's why the Lagunate's at like 88% for the 3s whenever you go into that fight versus like 99s and stuff like that, or 90 whatevers. I was half paying attention. I think I made 43. marathons anyways, so I'm just gonna, yeah. Oh yeah, I think Orla also is the other one. I believe that your hit rate is after Eagle Eye is at 88% as well there. But yeah, from looking into the code, Azal has done a lot of stuff looking into the code to see the numbers that are pulled into when you swing. And then also a little bit like another test or experiment that was done before that was way before Azal even looked into the code. Evil Ash ran Lewis scripts to simulate like swinging in the game. Over, I think I don't remember how big the sample size, but it was like a lot, right? He just ran a Lewis script to test it all, and the numbers basically lined up to exactly what was shown on screen and what would be expected. No, it definitely feels like it. I think so. I agree with that. There's been times where even though I know this knowledge, I'm like, nope, game's cheating. I don't care. The game is cheating when I was doing the record grind, but so I feel it. But I think the big thing is that like we're very bad at like in general, like as humans, we're bad at like making judgments of like statistics. I don't remember right offhand, but Azala has it. Or had it? Looked at it? I don't know if Azala is lurking in chat. But yeah, I think we're very bad at we notice misses way more than we notice the hits. Yeah, it's in the same vein as that. Also, banger music, get your cat jams, your rat jams, your pug pleases, your handies jam, whatever one you want. I'm going to pay attention. This is going to be 7 phases of Dragon God. And I'm going to try to get through it cleanly. Especially since I haven't played it in like 3 weeks, so... God dang it. It's gonna make the next phase weird. Oh, we didn't even kill because... Alright, that's fine. I'm actually gonna fix this here. Did I stand push the one with the miss, maybe? I don't think so. I wonder how that works. Actually, I need to think about that. Can you stand? With the 2 on the back end of the mid. Oh, I'll worry about that in a minute. Turn green, defend. Nice. A little bit of slight input stuff in there. I did. Did I get yours tiny? I don't remember, to be honest. Maybe that's the insult of in and of itself. Yo, thank you for the small GG. All right. If I don't get back to it, if I don't think of one in the next split here, I'll refund you your points. I maybe forgot about it. Yo, what's up, Custom? It is such a good final boss song. I mean, I haven't done it in 3 weeks, so it was a little bit of, there was a little bit of like, I second guessed where things were, but it was like small hesitancies. It was still not bad. Overall, it felt like a pretty good run. Pretty close to being sub 7 again, with all marathon incentives, including a blindfold Dario. So, hovering around sub 7 in 7 hours. I mean, it probably could have been without the fate shenanigans. But with Saving Kid, the blindfolded Dario, picking up and renaming extra character, or not, well, I guess picking up Pip was an extra character. Renaming certain characters, losing time to longer names, and picking up text frames and stuff like that, and making a bunch of safety saves. Hovering around sub 7 still is good. Yo, thank you for the GG, Sanjan, as well. Oh yeah, I mean, I've already done one. That's what we're competing against here. 658 is already. I've already done sub 7 with all the marathon stuff in it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is another one that was like really near it. Honestly, without the fate stuff, it's. I think I lost like 5 minutes to fate. It would have been very close. Maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't really take it that way. I thought it was just kind of like a 90s era, like late 90s era type, like cool transformation that like, I didn't think too much of it, to be honest. But maybe. Well, so the beginning of the game, the beginning of the run, Banana had really good RNG. First key, Surge was actually pretty good for a long time, which is surprisingly, it doesn't look like it because of where his stats were at for like the mid game and like the mid to late game. Glenn and Lena had good stats. I got first try guard skip. That's like kind of RNG, but also kind of, it's like RNG and as long as you're lining up, it's RNG. But so we had first try guard skip. We had good Glenn and Lena. First key. Honestly, after that is where a little bit of the bad luck started popping in. Although Sprig was pretty good. Sprig only missed on an opening on Grobig, so I can't really complain about Sprig either. It was just mainly Surge's stats that cost a lot of time towards the end. I could have mitigated some of it. I made a mistake on the Fate fight, but. I hit it too early. I tried to get frame 1. No, yeah, you're good. Yeah, no. The latter parts, like Gaia's Navel was not good at all. Fate was obviously not good at all. The dragon fights were a little bit slow because of, like I said, bad stats. Fate was just the big culmination of it. You guys think I got it? I'm actually gonna check. I don't trust myself there. I did. All right. I should have trusted. A little bit of the rustiness. I second guessed. And away we go. Ate my input. It ate one of the inputs again. Lovely. What a good last input. Yeah, good run. Yeah, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Dario went really well. Like I said, I think most of the stuff went really well. I think even Fate, honestly, I don't think I played it badly. I think that there's a bunch of not good circumstances, and I haven't been. It's a little bit rusty and made one wrong play on fixing a really bad situation after Marcy missed and Surge died. I could have revived there. But other than that, I feel like I played way cleaner than I thought I would for not playing for 3 weeks. So we'll keep doing more, obviously, especially as it gets closer to RPG Limit Break time. I'm going to be flying into RPG Limit Break the 17th of May, so we have less than a month before then. Like I said, my run will be on the 22nd. Tomorrow, I probably will do more FF9. Also, thank you all for the GGs. Thank you, Mog. Thank you, Danger. Thank you, Snaff. Do you guys want to see the ending credit? I hate Windows. I do hate Windows so much. I hate that it closes out everything. I drug something to the side and it's like, oh, you want everything to minimize. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Thanks. Yo, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you skip the credits, you're a monster. All right, I'll let it play through. But if you guys want to stick around, I'm going to find someone to raid. We'll raid them immediately afterwards. So stick around and I'd appreciate if you wish whoever we're going to go into good luck. What else was I doing here? This is what I was doing. Okay. My controller is upside down, so I'm trying to figure out how to mash. Yeah, all good. If you gotta pop out, no biggie, no biggie. Yo, and Claudia, yeah, sorry, I saw the ads popping up or about to pop up. There's just nothing I could do because like now, right now, my stream deck isn't doing the things that it should be doing. Yeah, okay, I have a target who we're gonna raid. So if we're gonna raid some FF9, if you guys know who it is, don't spoil yet. But we're gonna raid a dope FF9 runner. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna see the credits roll out. So if that interests you guys, yeah, no issue. Yeah, I just normally I wonder if there's a way. I gotta figure out, look out in the ads, because normally I like to stay on top of ads, and if I can delay, like there's got to be a delay button, right? Yo, thanks for hanging out for basically the whole run as well, Banana. How do I... There's got to be a way that you can like delay ads or whatever. Like I think there is a button for it. I just don't know how to... Yeah, snooze ads. Snooze your ads for 5 minutes. See, I could have protected y'all from that. Bad streamer. I can't believe it. There's a second handy? It's a terrible joke. There is, but only works so long if you've ever heard. Yeah, you can only snooze so often. I love how the run is over, and the button that I've used to go through to the end has been L3 instead of X. Just because of the way I'm holding my controller right now. This is an amazing ending credits if you guys haven't seen this. But while this is about to start, I will say, just as an update, like I said, I'll be on tomorrow probably. We'll probably do FF9. I haven't decided if I'm FF9ing no CSR. I'm probably gonna do CSR because Chrono Cross, like almost happened around the dragon section. I almost had to end because I thought that I had a P2 incident pop up at work because I'm on call. But because it's not a PB attempt and it's just marathon practice, it was okay if I had to end it. It would suck to be 8 hours into an FF9 full run and then get a thing from work. So it's a little bit of a risk. So I'll probably do CSR, which is a bit long, a bit shorter and a bit less. It would annoy me way less to have to end a CSR run. So that's what we'll do tomorrow. But yeah, we'll let this play through, and then we'll raid out. Oh. Nice. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start the raid. We're going to raid my good friend, Keeper. Some of you might know Keeper already. At one point, or maybe still has, the FF9 PC world record, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But still one of the nicest guys I do know on Twitch. One of the nicest people I've met on Twitch. Appreciate if you guys go wish him good luck. Definitely deserves it. He is doing a PC CSR 80% right now. No major skips. You can ask him about what all that means. He is he's over halfway done right now. So if you guys go wish him good luck, I'd really, really appreciate it. Is this like Chrono Trigger where you can do New Game Plus and get a bunch of different... Yeah, it is. Yep. Welcome in, Sel Huzzah, right at the end. But yeah, you guys go tell Keeper good luck. I'd really appreciate it. He'd really appreciate it. Really, really nice guy. But I will be on tomorrow. If you guys want to know when, it's usually around evening time for me. We'll see. Or you can join the Discord. That's all the plugging I'm going to do. Thanks for the follows, everybody. Thanks for everybody hanging out. Thanks for all the raids earlier. But yeah, go wish Keeper good luck. Later.